Hello. What's up? What's up, everyone? Hi. Hello, early YouTubians. Sorry for being a little bit late. I know Thanos isn't going to be great, but I wanted to play him so badly. Dude, how crazy was it that KM Best was on that stream? That was super cool, man. That made me very happy. He works his tail off. What up? What up? Vanitas. It is the Binks indeed. So excited for the update. So true. Unbelievably true. All right, let me try and get, we're gonna try and do add window capture. Window capture 4. Oh, look at that. It's already working. Okay. Biom. You don't need to see what extensions I have. We'll give auto cards the credit. Biom. Yeah. Oh. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Professional streamer, by the way. This would be nice because we can just like switch back and forth. Like bam, like let's look at cards. Bam, let's look at that. Looking cute today. Love to see it. Cute ass man. Thanks. That's what you come for. It's the cuteness. Update looks sick. I just hope they don't make the tokens purchasable. Why not? Who cares? Why wouldn't you want to make them purchasable? I think they should make it purchasable. They should give people options. Kind of miss the variety games that you usually do after Marvel Snap Stream. I mean, I only did that like twice. I did that for Halloween, and then I played The Legend of Zelda like twice. And I played Omega Strikers once. We will get into that more. Don't you worry your sweet little head. Also, sad news, I got denied my partnership application on Twitch almost immediately. It took like 2 days. So, we're probably gonna have to push back when I was expecting to do the... probably gonna have to push back when we were gonna try and do the... What do you call it? The subathon? But we'll see. I don't know. I have heard, and I should have culled my expectations a little bit more, because a lot of people have said that they deny the first one pretty frequently, so I just kind of have to get used to that. That's okay. Just unlocked Magic Chan. She's good for like big combo decks. I'm putting out a video on the Ultron deck. Patriot decks can use her. Sarah decks can use her. You can play her on 5, then Sarah on 6, then do like a crazy combo on turn 7. She's a good card. She was really broken, but now she's just very good. What we want to do today is I want to just like kind of theory craft some decks and kind of like pretty sure they tend to die first submission, even people with 1K viewers sometimes. Yeah, that's what some people said, but then I just like I just didn't believe them. It won't be able to be streamed on YouTube. No, I talked about this a little bit before. When I make the switch and I do get my partnership on Twitch, I'm gonna do 1 YouTube stream a week, but then I can't dual stream anymore. So I'll probably do 4 to 5 streams a week on Twitch, 1 stream on YouTube, and then that YouTube stream will turn into a members only stream for like the last hour. So I'm also gonna like kind of like incentivize people to join the membership on YouTube by doing like a kind of like exclusive. Right now there's only 5 members, so by however many people there are, if there's only like 1 or 2 people who hang out, then I'll just do, it'll be like when I used to stream to just like a couple people. Or if that starts to get bigger, then it'll just be kind of like a little crew of people who can watch my you know, little members only stream. Are pool 4 or 5 cards still going to be rare drop after you get all the pool 3 cards? I don't know. They haven't exactly explained that side of it. It might just be really hard to get them out of collector's caches or something. Getting devious? No. Just growing and trying to grow positively. No, it's all good. I applied for partnership on Twitch, so I'm not affiliated on Twitch or anything. But I applied for a partnership on Twitch, and it got denied. So look at that. Thanks, Rainbow Pit. Boo. Joining them, becoming a member on YouTube. Love to see it. Thanks so much. You get access to Bink's Brain and Bink's Pog. Fun little things you can throw in the chat. But yeah, I got denied my partnership onto Twitch, so I'm gonna have to do that again, and we'll see. I'm planning on doing a really cool subathon, 12 hours a day, uncapped. I have a bunch of stuff in mind. My girlfriend's gonna help out and do some cool things. I'm gonna reach out to some content creators and try and get some like incentives if they'll like come on the stream and do some cool stuff. Shuri looks fun. Shuri indeed does look fun. Zordman looks like a 4-3 Odin in many cases. I kind of. It just depends. What's cool about Zordman is you can play him on different lanes. So yeah, let's start talking about this. I mean, obviously I could just shoot the shit with chat for any reason. Nah, they just said that I grew really fast. And they want to see sustained growth and to reach out in 3 to 4 weeks. So I'm just gonna wait 2 weeks and then do it again. Binks versus girlfriend stream? Nah. Well, one is gonna be her doing my full makeup. One is gonna be her to dye my hair. So I'm going to let chat pick a color. I'm just gonna dye my whole ass head of hair. That'll probably be pretty high up there for subs. One is gonna be to have her play for an hour with chat's help. So have chat try and give her advice and see how well she can do on my my account playing decks. Just yassified makeup, dude. Just full yassified. We'll get like some mascara. We'll get everything going. Storyman can use Ironheart's reveal skill. Sure can. Can use any of them, in fact. If the last card you played has an on-reveal ability, this card copies it. Silver for my hair? That'd be nice. Be a good look. Jubilee, Absorbing Man, Odin, Infinite. Jube pulls Absorbing Man, Absorbing Man pulls Odin, Jube trigger, Odin trigger. Nah, it'll stop after a while. There is like the whole Odin thing. Yeah, once I move over to Twitch, I'll have all my. I might not shave the beard, man. Someone said shave the beard pre-makeup. I might not shave the beard, dude. I look weird with a clean face, dude. I look real weird with a blank face. Yeah, She-Hulk looks cracked, dude. She-Hulk looks really cracked. Okay, how would we build an Absorbing Man deck? So my thoughts for an Absorbing Man deck is that you'd kind of want to do some Wong shenanigans. Holy. Let's get rid of some of these. Talkwin slaps. Rip Talkwin. Hopefully Talkwin comes back soon. I don't know if I have any Talkwin enjoyers in chat. I hope he's doing well. I reached out to him a little bit ago, but I think he's just taking some time, which is fair. We can get rid of my pool 1 decks. I need to keep my pool 2 decks. I'm going to do a video with all 5 of my pool 2 decks that I've done so far. What soon? I'm going to need some space though. Pure Evil, kind of trash. I'm not even going to do a video on this Pure Evil deck that I did the other day. It just kind of didn't work, you know? That there. Oh no, I still do this one. Get rid of Deadpool. Potential 0 energy den power. I have a pretty cool. So like a lot of people are talking about Death Wave. I think Death Wave is a great fit for the She-Hulk. Pinks will look like your average college student with the beard off. It's actually incredibly true. I do look like I get like 5 years younger. What up, excited deity? Welcome in. Would he be able to copy Hulkbuster? No, probably not. Hulkbuster like disappears. There's like weird interactions. Like, wouldn't be able to pull that was the last card. I don't think. I think if you Hulkbustered something, it would take whatever card Hulkbuster turned into, make it work. Does She-Hulk and Sunspot work, or does Sunspot consume the energy? No. It wouldn't work like that. So it would work just fine. It can copy Mystique. No, it probably can't copy Mystique's ability. So Mystique, when you play Mystique, Mystique changes into the ongoing card that it stole. So Mystique changes into that card, so an Absorbing Man wouldn't count her as an on-reveal card. You can know that because if you play Mystique on a Mystique, it'll copy that ongoing ability. Changes the card. It's kind of cool. She-Hulk and Death... Yeah, She-Hulk is going to be disgusting in Deathwave. It might need to be nerfed because of that. I think that's just going to be the deck to beat. You just switch Magneto and She-Hulk, and it's cracked. Have I tried Cerebro 4 for Vibranium? I might do that today. It seems really good. Absorbing Man cannot be a second Mystique. Doesn't work like that. Get you more late night streams lately. Just wanted to say thank you. Oh, of course, Sean Cross. I'm glad that you're enjoying being here.
Da Binksy!
From Marvel Snap card drop rates. But what happens when you have all the Series 3 cards? Do you just not pull anything? Do you just like very rarely pull stuff? I wonder if it changes at all. I hope it changes it. It doesn't add it, it just takes it. It just takes it. Same thing with Rogue. Rogue changes. That's why Rogue doesn't work with Wong. Rogue changes cards. No, I haven't gotten to any decks yet. I've just been talking to chat, if I'm being honest with you. We're starting with Absorbing Man. But we're still in the first one. So for Absorbing Man, I think you just kind of want a general kind of on reveal type deck. So you just want some like just regularly powerful early cards. And then it would probably be kind of similar to that like Odin Wong deck that's pretty popular. You get Wong. Look, here's Absorbing Man right here, funnily enough. We'll put in Spider-Man for Absorbing Man. Because they're the same cost. You'd have White Tiger in that deck. Probably run Gamora in that deck, or like Spider-Woman. You just want to have a lot of very powerful unreveals. I think you would probably run Magic in these decks. With Absorbing Man and Odin. If you like Magic, you can like Odin some stuff, and then you could like Absorbing Man the Odin. It's pretty crazy. I'm still going to call it pools. I think most people are going to still call it pools. So I will continue to call it pools forever. You probably run Dr. Doom in that deck. Maybe you don't need Magic. Maybe you just need like Wave. You don't need Magic. I think Wave would be good though. I might as well put the dripped out Wave in there, right? So we'd run Wave, probably run some other just powerful 3-drop on reveals, because a lot of times just playing it on 4 is going to be your best bets, like Wolfsbane and Ironheart are great options. You probably want some smaller, like, good ones too. Like things like Scorpion would be good. Second Jubilee. Yeah, you could run it in like a Jubilee style deck to get a second Jubilee. The problem is that if you Jubilee into it, so chat, if you Jubilee and then it pulls the Absorbing Man, the Absorbing Man won't copy the Jubilee. It'll copy the card that got played before that. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? Scorpion. I think a Star-Lord seems pretty good in this. We probably want another 5-drop. Spider-Woman's pretty good. You can put an arrow in this deck, dude. Can you imagine just getting ahead and then just arrowing and then absorbing manning? God, that would be so annoying, dude. Damn, that would be so annoying. You could also, in this deck, you could like wave into Odin, into Absorbing Man. And just keep hitting it. It's crazy, dude. Goblin then Absorbing Man on bar with no name. Seems a little bit crazy, but could definitely work. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. I kind of want another power. Like a power. Black Panther is also not bad with it. Arrow on 5, Zorman on 6. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. No one said if they have balance updates on the following patch. Wouldn't Thor get an extra Mjolnir with Absorbing Man? You wouldn't want to use Absorbing Man as a 4/3 that adds another Mjolnir into your deck. That would not be good. IMO. You need immediate benefit. I think another 3-drop would make the most sense. Almost thinking Polaris, dude. Imagine like Polaris into Absorbing Man is probably pretty cracked. Just like load up one lane with all their small stuff and then just like win another lane. What do you think, chat? You probably also, maybe we just don't do the wave thing. Maybe the wave thing is too much. Maybe the wave thing is too over the top. Maybe we just switch wave with Killmonger. Probably good, right? I think the wave thing is trying to be too cheeky with it. Venom is a really cool idea. Yeah, Venom would be cool. What up, Amoeboid Man? Yeah, Storm and Absorbing Man would be pretty nuts. Yeah, Silver Surfer is expected to be the next season pass, so it'll probably come out at the same time as those. Silver Surfer is gonna be nuts. I think you play your Silver Surfer in like that Sarah list, the Sarah Miracle list. The Silver Surfer is gonna be cracked. Wave and a leader into Absorb Man. Yeah, that could work. There's there are more ways to grind units. Yeah, it just takes time. It just takes time. You can throw a little bit of money in. You know, if you do the season passes, it goes by a lot quicker than you expect. Any game like this, you're gonna want to have all the cards immediately. All of us wanted to do it too. I mean, I started in May. It took me until August to have all the cards, right? And I put in several $100s, and it was much harder to get cards back then. Zora made it a discard deck? Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't know what it would work, why it would work with Hela though. Hela doesn't like really do too much. Is it best to build decks according to pools? I don't know what you mean by that. It's just based around like whatever cards you have. Building, like when I build pool 2 decks, I just face regular opponents. It's not like I go down and face pool 2 opponents. Seems like a generic good card. Yeah, no, that's a real Alice of Abyss. That's a really good point. It seems like a generically just good card. Hard to build around it wrong. It's a card that's going to fit into a lot of decks. I totally agree. But basically what we're going to do on this stream is we're going to go through and we're going to like kind of talk through. I'm going to hear your ideas and we're going to figure out a theory craft for each of them. And then eventually I'll put together a YouTube video with all of them. All right. Let's see here. Agent Coulson. On reveal, add a random 4 and 5 cost card to your hand. What are your thoughts on this, chat? Would love to hear your initial first thoughts. Yeah, Absorb Man's gonna be good. Absorb Man, I think, is gonna be really, really good. I mean, you can basically, like with Wong, you're usually only getting one double on reveal, right? So like, you just play White Tiger into Absorb Man as opposed to Wong into White Tiger. Lots of cool things that can happen. 2 Galactuses are played on 2 different locations. Yeah, whichever one with priority murders the other one. Just destroys it. Just correct Typhoid Mary. She's only good in the 0 deck, essentially. You can run her in like a 0 deck without Venom, but it's really hard. Yeah, Dino Collector is definitely what I'm thinking, too. Yeah, with Quinjet. Great card with Quinjet. I think chat's thinking very similarly to how I'm thinking for this one. I'm thinking like most of these cards, they're kind of work just like Nick Fury, right? They're very Nick Fury-like. Agent Coulson is also just like kind of an okay card. Like in like a draft type formats, I think Nick Coulson is going to be really, really good. So we'll make Cyclops. So this is Agent Coulson. I don't know why I'm saying Nick Coulson. Do you guys remember when, wait, I need to get rid of, cards. Agent Coulson is just worse Nick Fury? Why is it worse Nick Fury? It's better statted than Nick Fury. I think Agent Coulson is much better than Nick Fury. Nick Fury takes up your whole turn 5, is very inflexible. Alright, Gallagher Gal, you lost me at Domino. We're not putting Domino in any of these decks. Just get that out of your system right now. Devil Dinosaur. You run Mystique in any Devil Dinosaur deck. Throw the Collector in here, Quinjet. Yeah, not much of a build around card. Also true. Yeah, Koya buff random cards. Imagine Collector wasn't nerfed, man, dude. Dude, there are a bunch of people who are like calling for the Collector that it's too weak to go to +2, and they don't remember, man. Quicksilver on 1, Domino on 2, Coulson on 3. Then Coulson cards for 4 and 5, then Chavez for 6 on a perfect curve. Nah, nothing can go wrong there. That seems like it beats anyone. Yeah, Luke with Hazmat Shenanigans is gonna be super fun. Imagine hitting your pity on Series 4, then getting this or Maria Hill. You know. I think Coulson's gonna be fine, dude. Super Skrull is gonna be the best card in the game? No shot, dude. It's too expensive, man. You actually get to play the cards you get? Yeah, that's so true, dude. Okay. What else are we gonna fit into here? Like, so like, people run Agent 13, right? Like this does double what Agent 13 does for like one card. It's pretty cool. Okay, so what would I run in this deck? I think I'd run the Hood. I think the Hood is underrated in collector's decks. I would run like a mini... I would run like a mini destruction package. I think mini destruction packages in these decks are really good. You can do some really cool stuff with this mini destruction package. Like if you Moon Girl, then in like the last turn, you could play like Bucky Carnage on a lane. That's nuts, dude. It's 18 power out of hand. All right, we'll do a mini destruction package. Do Moon Girl. We have, yeah, Coulson's in here. Electrus and no one dares Super Skulls you. True. Luke is gonna make Yellow Jacket a good card. You'd probably run it in the Hazmat deck. I don't think you'd run it in any other deck though. Can't see the game if you're in the, yo, my bad. I'm sorry, chat. Thank you. Sorry for being a bad streamer for a second. Just like how Agent Coulson is holding back, imagine how good this card could be if instead of holding back, he lowered that gun and displayed his full power. Weird. All right. All right. Weird, aggressive arguing in the chat. Everyone just chill. Trying to think how to round out this deck. I think we're going with this like tiny destruction package. We do need one more, so we probably do throw in Deathlock. Maybe even like throw in Venom, which is kind of crazy. We probably just throw in Deathlock. We don't have to get too crazy. What's the last card? So we have all these. We probably need another card generator card. A 3 2s, 3 1s, 3 3s, a 4 and a 5. Probably need another one. Probably just go with Agent 13. What do you guys think? This seems like a pretty damn good deck. Yeah, I like the Dan Hip Collector. So we have like a nice like lower end with like the destruction package. We have Hood, Nova. We have Quinjet. Quinjet will work with Agent 13. It'll work with all the Moon Girl card. It will work with Agent Coulson. Work with the Hood. Coulson, Cyclops. Killmonger's good here. And this, and the problem with Killmonger is that we're trying to run Quinjet. Drax is not that good, no. Drax is fun in a Guardians of the Galaxy deck. Squeeze 34, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Death? Nah, you won't want to run Death in this deck. There's not enough destruction. Devil Dinosaur. You plan to combo Mystique with. That's all you need. Mystique just works as a second Devil Dinosaur. It's cracked. If you Moon Girl the Mystique and you play Devil Dinosaur on 5, you can play double Mystique and they're both Devil Dinosaur. Cracked. Cracked. You know, you just hold Mystique in your hand until turn 6. You can also use it for Quinjet, but that's kind of little over the top. All right, I like it. I like it. How you spell it? Coulson. Coulson. All right. Who's next? Attuma. Attuma. You have another card here at the end of your turn. Destroy this. What are your thoughts, chat? To me, it kind of feels like Namor with extra steps. Works with armor. Yeah, Asugi, I've run multiple full Guardians decks. They're very fun. I mean, I have a pool 2 version and a full version, both on my YouTube. Armor and Zero. Yeah, it definitely works in Armor and Zero decks. Play it with armor instead of Warpath. The problem is that what if you don't draw armor, right? People are saying like this just takes over Warpath spots, but what if you don't have armor? The fact that the chances to draw Attuma and armor in the same game are 50-50. I think Xavier is a really good one to think about. That's why a lot of people think it runs in the Destroy deck, because it works with Professor X really well. Attuma is my dad IRL. So true. Attuma to me... it kind of feels like Namor. You know? Kind of got Namor vibes. All reads. Attuma is basically suicidal Namor. Run this and Goblin Destroyer. Yeah, what if you like play out Attuma and then like someone plays a Goblin on the same turn? That would suck. Yeah, so I feel like I've read some stuff on both ends. I think that people think Attuma either fits into Destroyer or the Zero list. I think it fits a lot better into the Zero list, personally. Like the Zero Venom deck. Yeah, Zero would turn off his ability. Oh, that was a good crack. Location variance fucks this card. Yeah, so true. Like, what if you get Central Park? It's just dead in hand. Unless you get armor. Yeah, Debris is also a great counter. I think it's hard to make work. We're gonna try. By the way, if you long press cards, you can remove them for your deck. I don't know if everyone knew that. I feel like some people don't know that. All right. So run some Zero. We're saying Cosmo protects it. Yeah, I think it just replaces Zero in a Typhoid Mary list. That's my thoughts. Or maybe it's just you just add it to the Typhoid Mary list. Maybe it's just another hunk of stats. Maybe you don't even have to go through the hoops of getting rid of Typhoid Mary. We'll have it be Crossbones, because I think you would run Typhoid Mary still in the list. By the way, I have Chibi Red Skull now. Isn't that exciting, chat? Look at that, Chibi Red Skull. Zero and Destroyer? Now you're thinking. I think that destroyer list is a little too tight to try and just add destroyer into a list like that. Making you some crazy stuff though, you know. So you'd run Taskmaster, Venom. Zola. The problem with this the zero list is you can't really run armor in it, or it's really hard to run armor in it. What else goes in a zero list, chat? Maximus. I do have a lot of Agathas. It's very true. He also belongs to Professor X in armor. That's very true. Cosmo's so good in that list though for Cosmo's so good in that list for defending through. Search is cringe. Oh yeah, dude. I never search. Maw? I put Maw in my zero deck, but a lot of people don't. I think that the Venom Arnim package doesn't fit with Attuma. Can you explain why? You can say anything and just say it, you know. What goes in that zero list? Let me look up my zero list. Why does my zero deck show up on search? Where's my zero? What is going on? It won't let me search my zero list. What is good? Why is this a thing? This is freaking me out, chat. Moon Girl to copy zero. You don't need a copy zero. It's not important. Attuma, Invisible Woman? What does Invisible Woman do in this deck in a zero deck? Listen, people are just saying card names. I'm so confused. I think the Venom Arnim package. Okay, I already mentioned that. Little Attuma could be pretty insane since it wouldn't be destroyed if you play him on turn 6, right? You'd have to see some. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Sometimes, like I feel like it would happen. 0-2 hero. Okay, so I played Enchantress in that list. I played Psylocke to get things out early. Played Korg because Korg is the homie. So I would probably cut Ebony Maw. Oh yeah, Lizard's a good fit. Lizard's just good hunk of stats. I think Iceman is starting to be better than. I used to be such a Korg believer, but now I feel like Iceman just feels a little better than Korg. Then we could sneak in a Psylocke. And then Enchantress is probably just fine in a list like this. Wait, it's not an ongoing effect, is it? Oh shit, look, it's my face. It's not an ongoing effect. It's kind of interesting. Everyone's saying Invisible Woman. Can you? But no one is explaining why Invisible Woman is good. Yeah, I don't. It's weird. Some of the end of turn things are kind of funky, so I don't know if it would exactly work. I want to slide Enchantress into this deck.
Got some things we're going to be working with.
Ah!
Wait for everything.
Enchantress and Psylocke. I like Psylocke. Psylocke felt really cool in this list. Maybe it didn't. Did Psylocke feel good or not? I think Psylocke felt good, especially with another 4-drop. I think Psylocke would be good in this list. Just throwing Psylocke and Enchantress. What do you think, chat? Yell at me. Tell me what's good. Tell me what's bad. What's good about this list? And stop saying Invisible Woman. Marvel Cap is end of game and doesn't get Kingpin. Captain Marvel does get Kingpin if it happens at the end of the game. So I don't know what you're I don't know what you're talking about. Enchantress. Turn on the music? Is the music too loud? Is that better? I do play rugby, yeah. I played rugby for 8 years. I have multiple visible women. Typhoid Mary's a visible woman. Enchantress is a visible woman. Psylocke's a visible woman. It was good for getting Vibranium for your opponent. I have no idea what you're talking about. One collector run absolutely mad with Vibranium mines? No. Because they're getting added to your hand from the deck. Switch it. Well, what's the name of this dang card? Attuma? Sounds like someone from Jersey talking about like their cancer diagnosis. I got Attuma, you know? +2, +2, +2. I played pretty much every forward position in rugby. So I was a tall hooker, a short lock, a small prop, and a skinny loose forward. Or a big loose forward. In the States, not many people could play a lot of positions, so I kind of was like a utility player. And I also had bad cardio. So I kind of just like filled in whenever people needed stuff. We'll just have to wait till the card comes out to see if he dies at the end with Invisible Woman. It's weird what happens stuff. That's a good replacement for Psylocke in an Armin Zola Wong deck. I don't know if many of those decks run Psylocke. All right, next card. Helicarrier. You discard this, add 3 random cards to your hand.
Dubbing C.
I think this card is trash. This card is trash. Like Coulson, I can kind of get. I can find some ways to like think about how it would fit well into that list. Why would Hella Discard want this? Hella Discard doesn't want a bunch of random cards added to your hand. They want to discard very specific cards. For the memes, you can make it a Helicarrier deck. That's true. I could make a YouTube thumbnail out of that. Maybe you swarm. Though you definitely wouldn't want this in a swarm deck. You just add a bunch of garbage to your hand that would get discarded instead of swarm. Full Agent of Shield deck. I think the 7-card hand size makes that just like completely unplayable. Want to play Lady Sif just to discard Helicarrier for Dino or Collector? Yeah, it seems like you're just. It seems like you're just investing too much. We're gonna skip this. I don't want to build it. I don't want to build around that. It's bad. Ah. 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 Yeah. Luke Cage. This one's fun. Luke Cage is very exciting. IMO. Love to hear your thoughts on Luke Cage. I want to do a Psycho Hazmat list with Luke Cage. Luke Cage seems OP. I don't think Luke Cage is OP. I definitely don't think Luke Cage is OP. Thick neck checks out. Yeah, dude. Gotta have the thick neck for rugby. Roommate, Luke Cage seems OP. Is it better in the long run to just wait for pool 5 card to... no one knows, man. No one knows. Doing the carriers for Quinjet, but still trash. Yeah, nah, man. It just won't work. You wish Luke Cage combo with Iron Fist. You wish Luke Cage combo with Iron Fist. Oh, for like lore reasons. Yeah, Hazmat for sure. Wong Hazmat Exodia decks. Absolutely. Luke Cage, Hazmat, Wong Onslaught. Oh, you know it, man. We're gonna get weird with it. Okay. Let's see, what card's gonna be Luke Cage? Well, Forge will be Luke Cage. So if I'm building this, you need Hazmat. I think Yellow Jacket fits in. Someone mentioned Yellow Jacket. I think Yellow Jacket does fit into this deck. I think Typhoid Mary fits into this deck. Typhoid Mary has a really cool interaction with Luke Cage. Luke Cage shouldn't protect from Scorpion in hand. I don't think that'll happen that way. Ongoing, your cards can't have their power reduced. I don't think it will count for cards in your hand. I think you'd build this really as like a long-term combo style deck. So you'd like want to extend the game. So I think you do like Adam Warlock. I think you go kind of crazy with it, chat. I think you Magic for sure in this list. I think because like Luke Cage, you're kind of playing all around getting Luke Cage. I think you have Magic in this list. I think that you run Odin for sure. I think that you run Absorbing Man. I think you run Absorbing Man, chat. So we'll put in Spider-Man, who's Absorbing Man. So don't think that this is actually Spider-Man. This is Absorbing Man. I think you definitely run Absorbing Man.
Dubbing C.
EO, thanks for so over on YouTube. Welcome in. You'd run Wong. You'd run Mystique. It's turning just into kind of like almost a full Exodia list, but I think you kind of do that. The new card that that says change. Oh, Valkyrie. I don't know if you'd work too well with Valkyrie. You could try and run Valkyrie, but I don't know if it would work.
Da Binksy.
Baby Yoda 7472. Thanks for sub on YouTube. Welcome in. So you have Wong, Mystique. You want to run Wave. I mean, what's kind of crazy, Chad, is like you can do on one of the first 3 turns, you can play Luke Cage. And then you can play Wong on 4. You can play Mystique, Hazmat, and then you can play Odin. And then you just rain Hellfire down your opponent. You get everything like minus like 8 or something. I think it'd be like close to like minus 16. I don't even know if you need a run onslaught in this list. Do I know Destiny, the gamer streamer? Yeah, it doesn't. I do know of Destiny. I don't feel like associating with him though, because he's a bit much. Lizard and Debris. I don't know if Debris, you couldn't run Debris if you want to do. I remember it has a poster with my face on it. It doesn't seem, I don't think that's right. In hand, Colossus loses power, drops to 2 when he's played. Yeah. Lizard, maybe. I don't know if that interaction would work with Double Dinosaur. It's kind of interesting. Hazmat combos doesn't feel like winning, but making your opponent lose. Very true. Yeah, Namor wouldn't work. Lizard would probably work, but I don't think Namor would work. Because deleting a extra benefit is different than having a reduction. So Lizard I think would work because it says reduce. I don't think it would work with Ronin and Double Dinosaur. Cosmo to stop Enchantress or Rogue on Rogue's path. That seems a bit overkill. If you're adding in tech cards to tech against other tech cards, a lot of times it's just better to try and win. Yeah, Absorbing Man isn't here. Absorbing Man is Spider-Man. How do I have multiples of the same card? It's all about oh yeah, by the way, I got an Inkified Agatha. Look how friggin' beautiful this card is. I got a gold and an Inkified Agatha after the Agatha stream. Bullseye good for, I don't know what Bullseye does. I don't really look into leak cards. Yeah, curious about the limitations of Luke. It'll be interesting. Someone just vipered me the real Mysterio. That's hilarious, dude. Jumper, what do I do for a living? I was a very high level sales executive, and I got laid off a few months ago, so now I just kind of do this full time. And just kind of live my life. I don't consider myself doing this full time though, because I'm a lazy piece of garbage. So we'll see. I do want to kind of like retune myself to investing in this a bit deeper now that I'm having so much success. But as always, we will see. How do we finish out this deck? Maybe we do just go full like Magic, Psylocke, Sarah. Just go full in to try and get the combo. I don't think we want Onslaught. I think Onslaught's a bit overkill. I think Odin and Absorbing Man are fine. Maybe we don't even want Wave. Maybe like Psylocke is just better. Maybe we go like Adam Warlock for aggressive draw. Maybe cut the Typhoid Mary. The Typhoid Mary is just there for a ball of stats. Like we're kind of going for the combo version. We probably want to do that. And then probably do like a Hawkeye. This looks a little crazy, but the Hawkeye and the Yellow Jacket are really good for getting triggers of our Adam Warlock. This is our Luke Cage. You have Hazmat, Mystique Wong. This is Absorbing Man. We have Magic to extend the game. We want Psylocke and Sarah, I think. Sarah can make things really nutty at the end of the game. Colossus isn't needed. Colossus is just the same thing as Luke Cage. Well, that's not actually Luke Cage. But Colossus is just the only reason you run Colossus. Why would you run Colossus? It's just a 2/3 if you have Luke Cage, Sean. The whole thing wouldn't work. The whole idea behind it wouldn't work unless you have Luke Cage. Zeddy, my man, what is up? Thank you so much for the fat raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Binks. We're doing some theory crafting for all the new cards that got confirmed today. Deck would be weak if opponent has Luke Cage too. Yeah, you just lose. Getting my rant video ready over the latest update. Love that, dude. Love that, man. Get those rants in. Hopefully much more positive things happening than your previous rant video on the Nexus events. Mostly good news coming. Silver Surfer isn't OP enough, dude. Silver Surfer is gonna be absolutely cracked. Silver Surfer is gonna be absolutely cracked on Sarah Miracle. I think Sarah Miracle decks are gonna run Silver Surfer, and it's gonna be so good. One energy if you meet, dude. You and Johnny need to hang out, man. Johnny loves the Silver Surfer. Yeah, Zeddy's big homie, dude. We had Typhoid Mary. I think you can run Typhoid Mary if you're like we're just running Luke Cage, but for this combo deck, I think that we're just trying to get the Hazmat combo as hard as possible. We're just trying to hit it as hard as possible. We're trying to get like -4s, -8s, and that's how we win. I feel like Typhoid Mary, maybe it helps. Maybe cut. We'd have to like cut Hawkeye and Adam Warlock probably. Oh, it's tough though. Really happy how they bounced back from next events. You and me both, my friend. You and me both. I was so scared this game was just gonna die. Die from greed. I think this is fine. I think this list is good. The only thing we might want to do is get rid of this hyper draw thing and try and be more. So like there's two versions of this you could run. You could run this hyper draw version, which tries to use Yellow Jacket, Hawkeye, and Adam Warlock. Essentially is just we're gonna try and like draw all the cards in our deck to get this combo off into a more like win without the crazy combo kind of package. Either one's fun. I'm a psycho though. I like to do the crazy stuff. All right, next card, chat. Next card. The Spider-Man is absorbing, man. So I can't just put cards that don't exist into those decks. But when I do them, I will replace them. I think Cosmos. I personally think that if you are playing, if you're playing tech cards to counter other tech cards, you're just better off not doing that. You can see there being a Luke Cage combo deck that runs the zero package as well. Yeah, good. Maria Hill. I think Maria Hill is just a good card. I think we can take the exact Agent Coulson deck and then just put Maria Hill in. It'd be the same. What do you think, chat? I think it's just it's kind of the same as Coulson. I don't even know what Maria Hill is lore wise. I think it's just a good 2-drop in like a Dino deck. Might be good even outside of Dino. I actually agree with that. 1-cost cards are nice. How often, chat? How often do you play through a game and you skip just 1 mana at one point? You just skip like a mana, right? If you'd played Maria Hill, you'd just have a random 1-drop that you could fill. Yeah, probably getting Kazoo. Kaji antagonist, thoughts on reliable tech cards. I don't know what that means. You'd have to explain. Angela goes and changes. This card is good. I think even if Angela does get changed, I think it's this card actually sees more play if Angela does get changed and gets destroyed, because then it's just more reliable 2-drops. This card's good, dude. This card's really good. I don't know if I'll build a deck around it though, because it's just a really good deck card. In-Baku. Why all these are like different sizes? It's so annoying. Okay, it says this is your deck at the end of the game. It jumps to a random location. Initial thoughts. I initially thought trash card, worse angel. Then I thought about lockjaw. This fits in lockjaw decks, right? It's kind of cool in a lockjaw deck. Play this on turn 5 or 6. Get an extra 2 power at the end of the game. Any card that you seem to rely on to get you out of jams or that you find more reliable. I don't know. I feel like certain decks want certain tech cards. I usually am someone who doesn't run too many tech cards just because I like to play out cards, unless there's some things in the meta that are just destroying you. Like when when that like Sarah Mr. Negative deck was running wild and just beating the snot out of everyone. I thought Rogue was incredible, because Rogue would beat their like Iron Man stuff. Like if Patriot Ultron decks start going crazy like Enchantress Rogue, really great cards to throw into there. But I think it's just mostly meta dependent. Should have more power when he jumps, like +2 power. So it's 4 when he jumps out of your deck. Kind of interesting. Interesting for Kazoo to get into storm locations. Hear me out. Quicksilver, Domino, Chavez, Lockjaw. You're banned? Lockjaw Kazoo. Nah, you wouldn't run Lockjaw on a Kazoo deck. That's kind of ridiculous, IMO. For a 1-drop, it has pretty good text. Eh. Ego just tied itself. Love to see it. I think Lockjaw is the only thing you'd run him in. I don't know if there's any other thing I could imagine that you'd want to use this card slot for this card. Okay. So this is In-Baku. I'm like Wasp. Dude, I haven't run I need to run a Lockjaw deck soon. I know that there's that like discard Lockjaw deck that I kind of want to play somewhat soon. There's so many decks I haven't played in a long time. Hope to get that PC client sooner rather than later. Having Cam Best, yeah, dude, that made me really happy. That was really cool. It was awesome that they gave some love to that. Plus, like Ben Brode going on like Kawa's the Jeopardy stream that I was on as well. That was really cool. You know, it shows that they're trying to get back. There's other developers who've been around. Why is it not making a sound when I'm subbed? So when you sub, unless you are there's like a setting within YouTube to make your subs public. So if you don't have your subs set to public, they won't go through to protect your privacy. Like to run 1 and 2 tech cards in a deck just to have different decks. Yeah, it's always good to run different things. Yeah, discard Lockjaw seems really good. Yeah, we got dumpsters, Eddie. I feel like the questions were kind of very slated towards the developers, like the background of cards and like what the boosters were. Like that's stuff that we never deal with. Like leaked cards. I'd only look through a list of leaked cards a single time. It was tough, man. Yeah, dude. They just got ridiculous, and then I got to the point I was just like, I don't care, man. Let's just try and add to this content best that we can. We're clearly not gonna win. Okay, what the hell goes in a Lockjaw deck, Chad? I see like white tigers in it. That's the thing, right? Probably Infinauts and whatnot. Really big cards. Probably run Thor in all Lockjaw decks now, no? Thor at 3 is probably just good enough to run in any Lockjaw deck, even if you don't run Jane Foster. Oh, Vision? Vision's really good in Lockjaw decks, so true. Yeah, Jubilee's running pretty much all of them. Man, dude, this makes deck building so much easier. Just ask chat. They just give you answers and then you just ignore the ones that you don't like. Open 5 boxes today. 1 Rhino variant, Psylocke and Daredevil. Yeah, dude, Psylocke and Daredevil are both really good cards. Leech? No shot, dude. Leech is trash. I want to be a Leech believer, chat. Don't get me wrong. I've put so much love and care into trying to make Leech work. Oh, you run Chavez in these decks, right? You must run Chavez in these decks, right? You gotta run Chavez in these decks. I'm curious what you think of my only real gripe with Marvel Snap gameplay. Since the decks are small, I find tech cards to be so frustrating to auto lose to in so many games. I find it creates such extreme variance on ladder. No, I mean, I don't think so. I think that tech cards, especially because they only work in one lane, you can work around tech cards quite a bit. And there's always ways to win games. Actually, I'm putting out an Ultron video tomorrow where there's 2 games where I get dumpstered by Enchantress and still work out a way to finish out and win the game. I think that it can get very frustrating to get hit with like something that like really counters your deck. But Marvel Snap is really elegant and it gives you ways to win those games still, a lot of times, depending on how you build your deck. But I can totally understand how it gets very frustrating. I think that I don't think any of the tech cards need toned down. The thing that I like about it is I feel like they made the tech cards really balanced. Like if any of them were like super overpowered, and like if like Cosmo was like a 3/5, right? Or if like Enchantress was like a 4/6, then it would feel really oppressive because it's like you just run Enchantress in every single deck. But I feel like the downsides kind of match up. But I definitely feel like and Hearthstone had to go through a similar thing like this too, where they have to kind of like leverage and like pull levers, not only based on just what the data says is the best things, like not just lower the power level of the best things, but also lower the power level of the things that feel the worst. So I think that there's probably some work that needs to get done there. Hopefully as there's more and more like time that goes into it, that can happen. Yeah, Killmonger's tough, man. Killmonger's really tough. Killmonger essentially makes it so that you can't just have a 1-drop deck that wins. I ran a 1-drop Dracula deck once. That was a lot of fun. It's just 10 1-drops or 9 1-drops. Khazar, Dracula, Infinite. That's all it is. It was a really fun deck. But some decks, sometimes you just play it out, then boom, Killmonger on 6. It's like, all right, GG's. All right. All right, GG's. You win. Sandman's fun, dude. Sandman's a really cool card. I think Sandman should be 2 power. I think 1 power is a little too little. I think 2 power would be great. Yeah, Sandman animation is sick. Okay. We're building this deck. Does Captain Marvel get run on this deck? I think Vision's just better than Captain Marvel. I think it run like another 6-drop and then like some like 1s. I just run like good 1 and 2 drops now. A little core, throw a little Scorpy. And probably like 1 more big drop. I might need 2 more big drops. Nah, 1 more big drop's fine. What's the other big drop y'all use? People like Magneto? Jane Foster's fine. I guess if we're running Wasp, we should just run Jane Foster now. It kind of has anti-synergy with In-Baku, which is kind of crazy. It kind of has anti-synergy with In-Baku because like you're pulling a lot of cards out of your deck. Marvel has to be better than Vision with the new card, right? No, I actually really disagree. So like Vision, what's cool, you can fill up your Lockjaw lane, and one of them is Vision, right? And then on the very last turn, you move Vision, and then you put In-Baku in the lane on turn 6. What deck did I use to climb? So if you just look through my YouTube videos, every YouTube video is a day that I did of climbing. I don't use the deck off stream to climb. I pretty much only play on stream. I'll use the decks that I played on stream. I play a different deck every single day. Sandman doesn't look like a 1-power guy in the Marvel movie, Sag. Yeah, Killmonger to be kind of lowered on the power curve wouldn't be too bad for him. Like a 3/2 I think would be a bit more in line. Yeah, Doom's good too. Chavez strictly for deck thinning. I already have Chavez. Yeah, Chavez is just better deck thinning than Domino or Lockjaw. Or Domino or Quicksilver. I'm not playing a game. I was just looking at In-Baku. I guess you do need to see the list though, that's a good point. I think we do a different 6-drop. I think the Jane Foster's fine, but it kind of has, maybe the Jane Foster's fine. Maybe just get rid of Scorpion. We need stuff to feed into the Lockjaw though. I think we need 4 things at least to feed into the lockjaw. Maybe Jane Foster helps because you can pull the Thor thing. Maybe if we do Jane Foster, we can get rid of Scorpion. Yeah, that's the thing. We can go like Magneto. No, okay, so then we do Jane Foster. Maybe we want another 5-drop actually, crazily enough. Someone said Doc Ock. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put Doc Ock. That sounds fun. I love Doc Ock, man. Yeah, White Tiger seems good. So what does Psylocke do in the deck? You don't need a ramp into anything really with this deck. Yes, when I stop streaming on YouTube, I will upload the VODs. If you weren't here earlier, I didn't get my Twitch partnership. They denied me. Ah, bastards. So I'll have to wait a couple weeks to apply again. So it'll be a bit still. Get it on the next go? Yeah, I hope so, Zeddy. I just don't know how long I'm supposed to wait. I don't know how it went for you. It says to wait a month, but I don't want to wait a month. Yeah. I guess it says wait until you see like more growth, so like it'll probably go up like pretty significantly. Misty Knight's not the one drop, it's In-Baku. Kaladins, welcome in. We're doing a theory craft, so we're looking at the new cards. In-Baku is the new card. I guess I can do like this. Show it off to the side or something. Make it a little bit easier to explain. I'm not doing it. Crystal might help with it. Nah, Crystal doesn't work. Crystal needs to be fundamentally changed. It needs to be replace like you need to draw the 3 cards first. The fact that you shuffle the cards in and then draw 3 cards just ruins everything that Crystal's trying to do. Okay. Orca. Orca. Initial thoughts on Orca, chat. Love to hear them.
The Binksy?
You don't need more growth, they just want to see consistency. Yeah, it makes sense. Just do it right away. Okay, yeah, thank you, Zeddy, I appreciate that. Buff Namor. I think Orca's fine. 14 power. Pretty big. Slightly better Giganto. I don't know if it's better Giganto though. It, like, what happens when you get squirrels, you know? Much worse than Destroyer. More expensive card. We have 2 of those already. Good with Luke Cage. Nah, it won't work with Luke Cage, I don't think. Vector is better on this than on Namor. So +2 energy, +4 power. Good luck finding an open location without an X in it. True. Orca is a better Namor. A very cool looking card. One of my favorite looking cards. It looks very terrifying. It could potentially lock down the empty location by Professor X. I don't know what that means, man. This costs 6. Thought the ability is Chavez, true. Great surprise card. So my thoughts, chat. I'm thinking this goes into an Electro deck. I'm thinking out of the box, this can just fit totally fine in an Electro deck. Boop. Just replace Giganta. Actually, probably replace Doctor Doom, because you can't run Doctor Doom and it. What do you think? Hard to play that on turn 6. Not in an Electro deck. In an Electro deck, you can set it up. Very vulnerable to Shang-Chi. Why? Yeah, you can't play it until turn 6. They'd have to guess where it's coming. And they have to not have priority. It's bad with leader. Yeah. It's net negative to your opponent with leader most of the time. Like if your opponent leaders an open lane and you play it on the open lane, then you win that lane. Probably something with absorbing. What? I like him with Warpath to bait your opponent into thinking the third lane is theirs. You played on the third lane after Warpath, and then you're just playing it as like a Chavez. Yeah, the whole damn deck is vulnerable to Shang-Chi. An Electro deck, you just look to play Electro or Wave on turn 3. You play Electro, you play a 5-drop, then 2 6-drops. You play Wave, you play a 6-drop, 5-drop, 6-drop. And you just play giant monsters and try and win the game. This is probably my favorite type of deck. I think it just slots literally right in here for Dr. Doom. I don't think there's too much more theory crafting yet to do. I think it can just be a big drop in... Oh no, this is gonna hurt my computer. I just opened my video editing software. Dude, it's so weird. Some of the things just get really small. I think you just slide it right in there. I don't think you have to be too crazy about it. You would just replace Doom with Orca, but that's less creative than throwing him into a Claw deck. Yeah, but I think Orca, the point of Orca is just to win a lane by itself. I think if you're investing Orca and Claw into a lane, you're gonna have a hard time winning another lane. You know what I mean? Work deck best in a deck with Claw. Dude, you can honestly, you can put Claw in this deck. Claw is totally good in this Electro deck, honestly. You could slide Claw into here. Be a little hard. You can do it. I like playing Sunspot, a 2-drop dependent. There's a few different 2-drops you can run. You can run Armor. You could run Scorpion. I like a 1-drop, 2-drop, Electro Wave, 3 5s, and 5 6s. That's how I've always liked running my Electro decks. I think it works the best. Let's move on though. She-Hulk! Chat, She-Hulk. This card is incredibly exciting. She-Hulk is an incredibly exciting card. So broken with Sunspot, so true. Yeah, so if you want my opinion on the best deck with her, it's gonna be Death Wave. You can literally just take that Arrow Death Wave deck and just replace her for Magneto. And then if you have 4 death triggers and you play Wave on turn 5 by itself, you can play She-Hulk, Death, and another card. Your opponent can only play 1 card. Crazy. So that's the best deck, chat. That's the best deck. But we're going to do an Infinite deck with her because I think that the Infinite deck is very, very interesting with her. I think it's very, very interesting. I'll show you why. Now you might think you can't play her in Infinite on the same turn. Sag. However, you're forgetting about a specific card that you could play on turn 4. The card is Psylocke. You play Psylocke on turn 4. Then you skip turn 5. You get to play She-Hulk and the Infinite on turn 6. Or you could run Magic. You can play Magic on 5, skip turn 6, and then you can play She-Hulk and Infinite. 30 power push in the last turn. You could also do Electro. You can do Electro, you can skip turn 5, you can play Infinite and She-Hulk. You can fit it into an Electro deck too. Very interesting, chat. Very interesting. Now I do think the Deathwave version will be better, but this is the deck I'm gonna play right at the beginning. We'll say Hulk. We'll say Hulk is She-Hulk. Kind of makes sense, right? So we are running a Infinite deck. I think we'd run like Storm. It's kind of tough. Because we are looking to get this Psylocke. So we kind of like look to run a lot of early pressure. Run like Angela. A lot of low cost cards. We run like Sunspot. Might do a small destruction package. Armor to protect. You can run armor in this deck. Especially if we're going to run a lot of one drops. And I don't think you run Chavez because you need both of the cards. I run some disruption cards, run like Korg, Iceman. Cards like Fantastic. I run like a Jessica Jones in case you miss on the Psylocke. Scorpion's not bad. Is that Electro, then 2 5 cost, or Electro 5 cost? Electro 5 cost, skip She-Hulk and Infinite. I like Scorpion. I think we'll put Scorpion in here. Another one drop. And Nightcrawler. I think a Nightcrawler is fine in this deck. Ant-Man is good, but I don't think we're going to be filling up lanes as consistently as possible. Got a little Nightcrawler in there. It's a really good point. Electro, you can only play one card per turn. That's very stupid of me. It's a good point, chat. No, you would not run Chavez. Chavez, you'll draw, you want all 6 turns. Chavez is only good for getting cards that you didn't want before turn 6. If you don't care about getting a card on any of the 6 turns, it's better to not run Chavez. Our key cards in this deck are She-Hulk and Infinite. Chavez takes a draw away from us, so we wouldn't run Chavez. If you're running a Jubilee version of this deck, you'd run Chavez though. Yeah, you could do Magic as well. We can run Magic stuff. The problem with Magic stuff is that you give your opponent a lot of time. Like, the playing Magic on turn 5. Let's say your opponent on average gets 8 power worth on turn 5. You're sacrificing 5 power to get the same effect and to get like a few extra, like a little bit extra power. It's just really hard. I just don't think the combo is as good on, I don't think it's nearly as good at the end of the game. Or if you extend the game to turn 7. I played this combo deck that would run Magic to try and do that, like Infinite into like Arnim Zola, Infinite into Taskmaster. It was just rough. That was the best deck for Chavez because you want Moongirl and Dino at turn 4, and then you need to draw the rest of the game. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Chavez is great in the Dino deck. Chavez is great on so many cards. Yeah, we want to draw 2 cards on turn 6, so America isn't good. So true. Magic would require Jubilee, I think, to get more cards out. Not really. You like could, but I think this is fine. I'm trying to think if there's any other 4-drop I would want. Problem is that the combo is kind of tough. Combo's kind of a lot of cards that you're investing. I think this works. I think this will be a lot of fun. I would have a ton of fun playing this deck. And this is definitely the deck I'm going to play turn. I'm just so excited for new cards, chat, to make new decks because like content, dude, content creation for this game is starting to get really hard, man. Every deck that I play, I've like pretty much already played before, and like I want to be playing new decks every single time. So it just starts to like kind of like grind out, like, well, you know, what do I want to do, man? Like, what am I going to play next? All right, what's next? Next card. Titania, dude. Titania is an interesting card. When any card is played at this location, this card switches sides. Thank you. Appreciate it. They're kind of scuffed, but they do look nice on camera. Appreciate you. Titania is tough, man. Titania just seems really good. I think I misjudged this card a little bit. So the whole point of like playing Titania is to try and play her in turn 4 or 5 and to try and get her to flip on your opponent's side of the board. Because if it flips on the other side of the board and fills up a space, chat, then you can play another card there and pull it back at the end of the game, and your opponent can't. It does not count as movement. It's the same thing as like how Colossus can move with Oscorp. Yo, yes. That's the exact deck we're gonna build. Maybe with Debris, Polaris kind of shenanigans. Yeah, like disruption movement type deck. Yes. Love it, cheese. Oh yeah, try this in Cerebro 5. Yeah, this deck card's cracked in Cerebro 5. All right. So we'd run movement and annoying type cards. Arrow, Avi. Polaris. Probably run it with Green Goblin. What can Titania be? Titania will be Maw. You need small cards. You need small cards to be able to move things around. You probably run Thor in this deck. Because Mjolnir would be the best card probably to flip Titania back over. More 3-drops. So disruption type stuff, we'd probably be looking at Iceman, just a great play. Probably run friggin' Absorbing Man, dude. Zero, nah, you wouldn't care about. You want Titania to go to the other side. Titania going to the other side is good. It's so good. Widow's a good choice. I like Widow. Widow to forcibly make them clog up more locations. Very good point. Love it. Wondering how this works for goblins. Does she move first or second? When any card is played, it's tough. Action Junkie, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Viper? You wouldn't want Viper. Viper's a little too hard. You're going too far into it. IMO. Raya, what's up? Welcome in. She does have huge knockers. That's a valid thing to point out. I think we could run with Debris. The problem with Debris is that it blocks your side as well. So I'm kind of iffy on Debris. I think like Polaris type stuff is better. Wait, can we upgrade Polaris? I want to see her in 3D. God, that's a good looking card, dude. After that, I need to save up all my credits, man. I need to get back up to 5k credits, probably. Titania Sarah. Yeah, Sarah deck would probably work well with her too. You could probably slot Titania into any Sarah Miracle deck. There's a card that gets buffed if both sides are full. Mojo. Mojo's not bad with this deck. Jesus Christ. Chibi. So true. Okay, how do we run out a deck like this? This deck wants Chavez, I feel. This feels like a deck that wants Chavez. Sometimes you just feel that a deck wants Chavez. You know, chat? You know what I mean? You just look at a deck, you're like, this deck wants Chavez, dude. Kind of think this deck wants like Professor X. I think this wants Professor X Daredevil. As you get Titania out, then you can like figure stuff out. You hate Chavez with a passion? Like to put in your own decks? You just must not be a stats guy. I love stats, dude. The stats that Chavez gives you. Oh man, dude, those percentage points. Oh, I just want to rub those percentage points all over my face, chat. Kingpin's iffy. Kingpin's fine, but you don't need Kingpin in a deck like this. Okay, why would you want Titania on the other side? That's a good question. So, if your opponent has 3 cards on one location, let's say they have 2 cards and then you Polaris it. Or like, let's say they have like 2 cards on a location, then you play Titania and Polaris on turn 4. The Polaris pulls one of their other cards over there, so then they have 3 cards, and then Titania flips to their side. So now Titania, right, is hanging out on their side. And it's a 1 energy 5 power that says when any card is played at this location, this card switches sides. At any point then, on turn 6, you can just play a card and then you block them from having a location, and then you pull Titania back for +5. Crazy. Crazy value. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Spider-Man might be good. I almost never run Spider-Man, but this is a deck that looks like Spider-Man might work. Spider-Man, then maybe another 2-drop? Maybe another 1-drop? Armor? I don't think I need armor. What needs to get armored? The Titania? I guess. Yeah, Mojo wouldn't really. Yeah, that's why I saw Mojo. It seemed interesting, but I didn't put it in. Mojo just doesn't. It feels a little iffy. Yeah, what's cool with like Spider-Man is you can play it at the end of the game. What's cool with Professor X is if Titania's on your side, you can Professor X it, and then you lock it down and you keep Titania on your side. But it'll just depend on how she jumps. I like Spider-Man though. Spider-Man seems fun. Not absorbing man this time, by the way. Like Chavez, oh dude, this deck seems so disgusting, man. You'd probably run that other card, that Thaddeus or whatever that other card was. Because you just like if you can Titania lock him in one position and then like win another position on turn 5 with like Professor X, then you just like flip the Titania and win, man. No one knows if she can jump once per turn or more. I'm gonna guess she can jump multiple times per turn. But that's where the Daredevil helps out, because you can figure out what your opponent's gonna do. Yeah, I mean armor. Yeah, you can put armor in any deck, right? You can 100% put armor in any deck. I think armor is one of the best tech cards out there. Maybe Angela? Yeah. Go with this. Seems really good. It seems really good. So which ones did we do? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th one. We skipped Helicarrier and we skipped Marie Collins or whatever. Just because they're like just kind of good cards. And then we want to try and find Series 5. Series 5 card in Marvel Snap. Look at that. Bast, dude. Bast is gonna be crazy, man. What are y'all's thoughts on Bast? One energy, 1 power, Unreal to set the power of all cards in your hand to 3. She can only jump once. Oh, okay. I'm behind. She does not trigger Craven. She would not trigger Craven. Someone just said jugs. That's hilarious. Okay, wait. Where do people start talking about fast? 5-3 Iron Man seems good. So true. Surfer is 3 cost, not 3 power. So true. Mr. Sinister Brood Cerebro, maybe. I don't think you'd run Mr. Sinister and Brood in Cerebro. I think this runs in Cerebro 3. I think this fits great in a Cerebro 3. Cerebro 3 lacks 1-drops, and Cerebro 3 likes to run Iron Man, Cerebro, and Mystique. And setting just a single one of those to 3 power makes Bast just like pretty much act as a 1 energy 3 power, right? I think Bast goes in Cerebro 3 for sure. Bast is hard though. Bast is hard to build around, right? Because there's so much behind it. There's so much to think about. Like, I can't run any cards with like more than 5 power realistically and expect to want to play Bast at any point. I'm just murdering those cards. He's my Hobgoblin plus 11. So true. I think Cerebro 3. Looking up for Absorbing Man. Yeah, Cerebro 3 is just... I'm a Juggernaut for the last deck. That's funny. Yeah, Juggernaut could work too. Juggernaut's a little bit hard to... Cerebro 3 so you can Onslaught. Nah, I don't think you'd run Onslaught in that deck. You want to be playing Bast on turn 1 most of the time. Yeah, you can run Adam Warlock in Cerebro 3. Look at that. It's worked well with things like Khazar, Cerebro, and Blue Marvel. Who's Bast anyway? I don't know, man. I don't know what any of the characters are. Patriot deck? Patriot deck has Onslaught. Yeah, dude, it might work well in a Patriot deck, no? A non-Ultron Patriot deck? It's like the only thing that it really negates would be Onslaught, but you get extra power in Sinister, Squirrel Girl, Wasp, Patriot. Yeah, Bast might work pretty well in that deck. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just going to say Bast. Angela? Yeah, it helps Angela for sure. Bast and Valkyrie. I don't think Valkyrie works in Cerebro. I don't think Valkyrie would work in a Cerebro 3. It might be as like a counter to other cards. I'm interested to see how well Valkyrie would work. What's cool about Valkyrie is if you play like Cerebro early, then you can Valkyrie that lane and then you get +3 on the Cerebro and you maybe like negate some cards on the opponent's side. Not bad in Bounce Falcon Beast decks. Like Bounce Bros decks, huh? Problem is that sometimes it's like hard to play because you use like Human Torch, but I guess you just play it at the same time as Human Torch. You can play Bast out, then you play like Human Torch out, and then you'd pull cards back in your hand. Why not Onslaught? It's perfect. Because if you don't have Onslaught in your opening hand when you play Bast, then you just have a dead card the rest of the game. If you're only playing Onslaught because if Bast hits it, you can play it, it's a dead card in a ton of games. A ton of games. The odds of drawing 2 specific cards in any game is 50%. So in any game to draw both Bast and Onslaught and have them in your hand, it's only 50% of games you'll have both of them. Just based on how the game works. And then you have to have Bast and Onslaught, and then you have to play Bast before Onslaught, so it becomes even less likely. You want a 3-power Onslaught instead of a 7-power one. You'd want it in Cerebro 3. Only in Cerebro 3 is the only reason. You may make a Mr. Negative deck, maybe. That deck likes to lower points, but it doesn't matter because it's in your hand. Wouldn't really matter because it's in your hand. I guess maybe like the Mr. Negative deck would be kind of cool with it. Actually, yeah, that actually seems really cool. Let's see, like, shouldn't have done that. That's okay.
Dubbing C.
See here. Let's see, what's the most recent Mr. Negative deck? So Mr. Negative deck. Yeah, dude, this actually would work really well in a Mr. Negative deck. I actually love that idea. It would help with like Ironheart, Mystique, Rogue, Mr. Negative itself, Wong, Iron Man, White Tiger, Arnim Zola. Yeah, dude, that'd be really cool. Yeah, in Patriot, in Patriot without Ultron, the only card it really hurts is Onslaught. Is Killmonger Electro not insta counter Thanos? I believe Thanos says, if I'm not wrong, Thanos says if you've played all 6 stones, Thanos has +10 power. So it doesn't mean if all 6 stones are in play. It's if you've played all 6 stones. So if they can wait to do it after the power stone goes down, then it would work. Bast is the Panther god that gives Black Panther's powers. Sick. Bast with the Infinity Stones. Some of them already 3 power, right? You can maybe run in a Thanos deck, but I feel like you'd want to run other cards that are bigger. Plus, then you could just never play Bast if Thanos is in your hand. There's kind of some anti-synergy there. I think the best way to use Bast is going to be in Cerebro 3. If you're asking me for real, I think Bast belongs in Cerebro 3. What is this deck for? I was just pulling up the Patriot deck just to see what would be in there. Great for, yeah, I think Mr. Negative, I think it would work really well, Mr. Negative. Yeah, I think that's really smart.
We shall find a new hour today.
Tripod Bipod, cool name. Welcome in. Electra is going to be Cerebro. So in Cerebro 3, you would run Hawkeye, you would run... People run Zero in Cerebro 3? Chat? Could maybe run Zero. I would maybe run like Adam Warlock in this list then. That seems kind of cool. I'd be running Armor in Cerebro 3. Nah, you never, I don't think you should ever run Domino. I think running Domino and Cerebro, of any deck that running Cerebro is bad, running Domino and Cerebro is so terrible. Probably run Sentinel in this deck. No, I don't think you'd want to run Mr. Sinister and Brood in a Bast deck. I think you're just going a little too hard, IMO. I think about running Rhino. Oh, you run Scarlet Witch for sure. Some people run Scarlet Witch, Rhino, and Magic, but I think in this list we'll run Magic instead of Rhino. We obviously run Cerebro and Mystique. Spider-Man works great in this list. Run Iron Man in this list for certain. And then Magic. Ooh, we might not be able to run Hawkeye if we're running Bast. Or we just run Hawkeye first? Yeah, I don't think it would worry. I don't think it would matter that much. You would just play Hawkeye and then the next turn you just play Bast. Captain Marvel? What are you talking about? No, you can't run Blue Marvel anymore. Blue Marvel doesn't work. You can run Blue Marvel in Cerebro 2, but you cannot run it in Cerebro 3. Iron Man is cool, thank you. I made it myself. Blue Marvel works in Cerebro 2 because it brings everything else up to 3. But if you run Blue Marvel in Cerebro 3, you don't get the additional power. I like Spider-Man over Shang-Chi in this deck. Personally. Hi, Sean. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, Iron Man. I think you need to run Iron Man in this list. You're kind of like digging into these like smaller cards. I think Adam Warlock's sneaky really good in this list. And then you could just zero into... You could zero into plenty of cards. Like you could zero into Scarlet Witch, Armor, Sentinel if you need to. You just have to be like smart about how you zero. But I think this deck would be real mean. You have Magic to extend the game. You have Adam Warlock to get some draw, especially if you can Bast on 1 into Adam Warlock on 2. Ooh, that's nasty. The Hawkeye's a little sus, but I'd like to have another. So Hawkeye might not work. I think you just play Hawkeye before Bast. I feel like the only time that it wouldn't work is if you have Bast and Hawkeye in your opening hand. And then you just play Hawkeye on 1 and then you just play Bast on 2. Yeah, the fact that they're both 1s though I think is totally fine. Or you can just play them on the same turn. If it's on turn 2, you can just play Bast and Hawkeye at the same time. You just have to play around it. I agree that if it hits Hawkeye, or what you do is you just or you hit the Bast on the Hawkeye and then you just don't run anything. We're not running Elektra. We're running Bast. And Killmonger would kill all of our other 1-drops. I like it. I like it. I like it. I keep opening my goddamn my video editing software. Valkyrie, yeah, Valkyrie is an okay slide into here too. Valkyrie's interesting. Valkyrie's interesting to try and fit into one of these. Can you hold the collector's cash for tokens? I don't think so, but you can hold your credits. So if you are waiting on the update, I would just wait and like try and hold until you get 5,000 credits. Vibranium Mines. I actually haven't played a single game on there yet. Look at that. Oh, baby, chat. We got a big one next. Galactus. What a cool card, dude. On reveal, this is your only card here to destroy all their locations. Galactus Cerebro 3, that's hilarious. What do you think, chat? What are your thoughts on how you would make Galactus work? Wave negative. Negative seems a little crazy with this. Could work though. Electro wave Psylocke. Galactus Mr. Negative wave things. I actually pulled Galactus today and tied the game on a dude who played Armor turn 3 than other cards. Love to see it. Wave Galactus Spider-Man. Interesting. Double goblins, very devilish. Yeah, goblins are definitely running that deck. You definitely want to try and set up your Galactus lane with a gobby.
Dubbing C.
I don't know if you need 2 goblins. I don't know if you need Hobgoblin. You could just run, I guess you could just try and Hobgoblin on 5 on like a somewhat empty lane from your opponent and then just slam down a Galactus there on turn 6. Might be a bit of wishful thinking. Sarah and Magic. Interesting. Goblin the shit out of the Galactus lane. Yeah, no debris. Debris is not allowed. All right, Artem Zola's Galactus. I think you need Cloak in this deck. I think you need to run Cloak in this deck. You can like Cloak Psylocke on 4, Galactus on 5. Titania maybe. The problem with Titania is depending on how its interactions work, you'll need to be able to play first, because otherwise your opponent can play a card there and then flip it to your side. Yeah, Wolverine. Wolverine's definitely running the Galactus deck. Nova. Hulkbuster? Hulkbuster seems a little overkill. Could work though. Not a fan of Galactus. I think you'd be surprised if Galactus decks start to take over. There's a lot of counterplay. You could Cosmo. You could just see if your opponent has an empty lane and then just play Cosmo in it. You can play a Goblin in it. Plenty of ways to counterplay. Colossus dies. All cards die to Galactus. Galactus doesn't care. Debris is, yeah, debris, yeah, you just run debris. Wolverine does work. Wolverine, if he's like in the far lane, he'll jump to the middle lane and then he could jump to like the right lane. Arrow also counters it, so true. Arrow has to be, you have to have initiative though. Yeah, Colossus is just floating through time and space.
Dubbing C.
I think you would run Electro in this deck. You could run Psylocke in this deck. You could run Wave in this deck. You could run a Koye in this deck. Only ones that lives is Wolverine is because he eventually makes his way to safety. Spider-Woman seems decent. Spider-Woman at most is 11 power though, and usually you could just find a better 6-drop IMO. Magic, yeah, yep. Deadpool. I don't know. I don't love Deadpool in a Galactus deck. Deadpool is like fine. It goes back to your hand, but I don't think you'd want to invest resources into it. Yeah, Hobgoblin might be the last choice. I'm trying to think about it. But you can just like Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, Galactus. Yeah, Gamora's really good. Gamora's good. She-Hulk, I don't know, man. It's hard to make She-Hulk work. I guess you do like a Galactus deck that also is like a Deathwave deck. Would Warpath work? Warpath probably works, right? I don't know if Warpath would work because it wouldn't have a lane to say is empty. There's no other empty lanes. But would Warpath work? Warpath doesn't. Yeah, there's no other empty lanes, right? There's no other lane, so there can't be another empty lane. If you limbo a location, then Galactus to kill that location. No, the Galactus doesn't change the location. If you limbo and then Galactus a different location, it will end the limbo turn. Actually, that's really true. Maybe, yeah, maybe Magic just doesn't make sense then. That's a good point. Warpath works on World Ship? I don't... Does it? Or are you just making that up? I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop just randomly searching on I guess it's not showing right now. Warpath doesn't work. Yeah, okay. It doesn't seem like it would work. Spider-Man's iffy. Like that only works if you wave Galactus Spider-Man, and that seems like you're basing a lot. The only time you'd ever want to do Spider-Man is if you wave Galactus into Spider-Man, and that happens like 20% of games. That happens so Zola's Galactus. I can't put Galactus in the deck. I don't think Spider-Man's good. You have to think of the percentages, because the only way that you can play Galactus on 4 is if you play Wave on 3, and then the only time you can play Spider-Man to make it a benefit is if you played on 5 after you Galactus on 4, and it's just so unlikely that that's going to happen. I think Hobgoblin finds its way in. Yeah, everyone's been saying Hobgoblin. I've been putting it back and forth in my head. I do think Hobgoblin makes its way in. Yeah, I think Leader is a good call too. I was thinking about Leader, but Leader, you run into board space issues. Yeah, Galactus murders Professor X. By the way, if you guys haven't seen my Galactus video, it's my most recent YouTube video. It's really good. I'm gonna do my YouTube and Twitter thing. I haven't done it yet. It's been like 3 hours. But I have a really cool Galactus YouTube video that happened recently, so you can definitely check that out. It's very, very fun. Gamora might be the last slot.
You still find a mean hour today?
Poseidon 1004, thanks for the follow. I think Cloak is really good to pull cards off. Infinite? Yeah, dude, I was thinking like Wave Galactus pass Infinite. It's pretty damn good. Destroyer is a great plan B with or without Galactus. Synergizes with Death and Electro. Interesting. The one drop that jumps to opposing land. I think Titania it's too risky. I think it's too risky. You might even want like Nakia. You might want Chavez in this deck. Someone said Chavez. Chavez, I wasn't thinking about it, but Chavez seems pretty good. I think Death is crazy in this deck, dude. It's so often you're killing like 7 or 8 cards. I think you do want Chavez in this deck. Shuri would pair with Death on the last turn. Yeah, that's if you get 9 though. You need to guarantee 9 hits. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's super consistent that you'll kill 9 cards with Galactus though. That's the problem. Is Titania? Yeah, I don't know. No one knows how Titania work exactly. Bro, which deck is good to reach infinite? You'd have to ask someone who's reached infinite, my friend. But if you go to like the Marvel Snap Zone tier list, the highest tier decks are probably the best. Death Arrow right now is really good. The Ultron deck, what's your YouTube video I'm gonna put out? It's really good. No one has Galactus now. They just announced a bunch of cards though today, or guaranteed a bunch of cards. Artem Zola is Galactus in this case. Killmonger to kill Swirls, you already have Cloak. We already have Cloak. Cloak does the same thing. Professor X doesn't do anything. I think it's Gamora. I think Gamora is the last card I want. There's very few just like straight up 12 power cards. Plus like 12 power is really nice if you get Death like to 1. Having a 5 power card to display. Or it's just good in like games that don't go all the way to the end. I think Gamora is the best bet. Wait, but we still have one more slot? Wait, what did I just take out? Oh, I took out Hobgoblin. I think this is my Galactus deck. This deck seems good. Venom for extra slot? Nah, I think it's just wishful thinking, I feel. I know a player that has Galactus. Nah, you're just lying, or they're just lying. It's okay though. Someday you'll learn not to lie. I bet it was like your cousin's friend. Zola is Galactus. My cousin's friend got Galactus. They've been taking the ladder by storm. What's up, Dara? Welcome in, my friend. What happens if both players play Galactus on the same turn but different locations? Whoever flips first would destroy the other one. My dad works in Nintendo, so true. Shuri. Ha ha ha. We all know what I'm gonna play the very first chance I get with Shuri, right? How would Cloak work? You play Cloak and then you can move the 1 cost away. You are lying though, because no one can have Galactus in their game because you cannot play it. They could have modded their game to show that they have Galactus, but it is not true. Shuri Hobgoblin? Oh, kind of cracked. I think Shuri is broken, dude. I think Shuri's straight broken, bro. Shuri in the... Nah, you can't do Shuri in the Infinite She-Hulk deck. Shuri, Black Panther, Arnim Zola. So the first deck I'm gonna play with Shuri is for sure gonna be an Exodia list. I'm gonna see what the hell happens. We already saw what happened with Black Panther, but we'll see what happens with Shuri as well. So the first thing I'll absolutely do is just do the Exodia list. But dude, there's crazy Shuri combos with with Odin, dude. If you play Shuri and then you Odin a Shuri lane, Shuri will interact with Odin. So you can play Shuri, and then you can play like Odin on top of Shuri, and then Shuri will quadruple Odin's power. Shuri's crazy, dude. Shuri does a lot of cool stuff, man. Shuri Professor X is not the way you'd want to use it. Exodia with buff Mysterio to broke all three. Yeah. I don't know if it would work with that. Shuri, Mysterio works in weird ways. Mysterio plays 3 different cards. Yeah, I'll show you the Exodia list. I'll show you what it would look like. You'd probably have to run cloak in it.
The Binksy.
This is my most popular YouTube video, which is getting close to 100,000 views, which doesn't even feel real to me.
The Binksy.
Is an Exodia Black Panther clip. I don't think that Panther's that good with Shuri. It's like, it would double Panther twice. It would just get him to 16 power. It'd be no different than playing any other 8 power card. Shuri plus Hobgoblin is kind of nasty, dude. Setting a negative 16 power just wins you a lane. But then someone's going to block it one day and then you're going to feel sad.
The Binksy.
Thanks for all the subs over on YouTube. Welcome in, everyone. Okay. What's another 4 energy 2 power? Sandman is Shuri in this case. And Mystique. Magic. So with this Shuri deck, what we would do is we would use either Yellow Jacket or Hawkeye to hopefully trigger Adam Warlock. Then we would slowly develop our combo of getting a lane that has Wong, Onslaught, Mystique on Onslaught, and then Shuri. So then it would trigger Shuri 256 times. And then the next card that we play would get double 256 times. So we'd probably just play whatever's left, either Yellow Jacket, Hawkeye. Apostle Victor, thanks so much for becoming a member over on YouTube. You now have access to Bink's Brain as well as Bink's Pog. So hopefully you use those with some fun in chat. You also get access to members only stream once I switch over to YouTube full time. Why would Shuri work with Odin? So Odin would play its on reveal and it would hit Shuri. Shuri would say the next card played gets doubled. Odin would then be played. So like the on reveal happens before the card is played. So Shuri would interact with Odin. It'd be really cool. But with this one, we'd get 256 Shuri triggers and then we just play one other card. It'd be really crazy. And it's kind of, I can explain exactly how it works, but basically like we'd get Onslaught down with Sarah in the same lane and Cloak at the same time. And then we pull the Sarah away and then we Mystique the Onslaught. We play Wong, we play Shuri. And that would be 1, 2, 5 power. And then we'd be able to play any of our other cards and triple it or double it like a crazy amount of times. Yeah, it would take a really long time for animation to end. This is true. But we'll do it once. Where every on reveal card that can do this, I will do it as soon as possible once. Every time. That is my guarantee to you, chat. Don't worry. So that's the Shuri Exodia list, but let's talk about just regular Shuri. And why Shuri can be good. Oh, you do want Psylocke in that list. Shuri would only trigger once though. No way, dude. If you Wong Forge, it'll trigger twice. I've triggered wrong. I have. Here, you know what? I'll show you. Don't you worry, dude. I can show you. I can show you a triggering 250. I can show you Forge triggering 256 times. Don't you worry your sweet little head. Don't you worry your sweet little head. You can bring these lies up in chat, but I got proof bombs to drop on you. Here's one of the last ones. Oh yeah, it's right here. Ah. Here's Forge. Wait, now I'm open. This is where I wait, I can't do this. I forgot during Forge's one I started to do a bunch of DMCA stuff because I was really late into a 5-hour stream. So as you can see here, Forge is triggering a bunch of times. I'll get to the end of it. I watched so much stuff because there was so much time left. It took so much time. Wait, don't look at that. Don't look at that. And as you can see, you have a 518 power Medusa. Okay. So Forge can trigger 256 times. Is basically what I was trying to get to there. So therefore Shuri can probably do the same thing. Okay, so someone said, I don't understand Odin and Forge. One of them has to exist first. Okay, Shuri is on the board. You play Odin on Shuri, right? Odin will then trigger Shuri's ability, and it'll say double the power of the next card you play. Odin has not been played yet. The card's on reveal trigger happens before it's played. So it'll trigger Shuri's on reveal ability, and then that will interact with Odin. So it'll double Odin. So if you just play Odin on top of Shuri, you'll get a bunch of power. Odin hasn't been played, then it can't trigger. Okay, you guys can keep repeating it. I said what I said. I said it very clearly. If you still don't understand, I'm sorry. You can figure it out on your own time. But that's how it works. I could just keep saying the exact same thing over and over again, more and more clearly, but clearly it's not working for you. Okay, so in this list we'll run Odin, run Wong. So essentially what we want to do is we want to try to get Wong out early, so we probably want to be running Psylocke, and we probably want to be running Chavez in this list. So we want to get an early Wong out. So our hope is to Psylocke on 2 and to Wong on 3. We can also probably do... And then on 5, we just play like a strong card. Trying to figure out how exactly to do this best. I think we can Psylocke. I think Psylocke's fine. So we want to Psylocke into Wong, and then we want to play Shuri. So Shuri will trigger twice, and then we want to play a big 5-drop somewhere. So it can be Panther, but it can also just be any other like big 5-drop card. I would probably play like Doc Ock. Maybe play some like big chonky 5-drops. Maybe Vision, right? Maybe Arrow. You know, just something with like 8 power. Then get doubled twice, and then it goes up to like 32 power. Crazy. Very large card. Or like Arrow and Doc Ock in it. So then get really, really strong. And then when you Odin on the Wong Shuri lane, You just go crazy because it's very large. Now, it does have some problems of winning like in other ways, I suppose. You probably want to run magic in this list, like extend games. Maybe where you could like wave and then magic and do something. You'd want to run like a lizard. There's lots of cool things that you can do with this. So you can like Wong, you can magic somewhere, and then you could like Shuri lizard, and then you could like Odin on top of it. I think you definitely want magic. It's all about just trying to find the best ways to get some of the harder combos off. What about Devil Dino? Nah, you'd only get the 3 power doubled, unfortunately. You'd only get the 3 power that's innately on Devil Dinosaur doubled. Or you could do like, you know, like maybe there's like Sarah things you can do too. Maybe you want like wave Sarah into this. Maybe like on like trying to figure out exactly how you do this. Some of these are like really tight ways that they would all work. Nah, Ebony Maw you can't play until you can't play after turn 3. So Ebony Maw, since you can't play it after turn 3, it's just it wouldn't be able to combo with it. You're just waving Sarah into this. Seems Cosmo is becoming more and more must include with all these future broken on reveal cards. Potentially, yeah. Bum bum. Problem is that this deck kind of relies on getting Psylocke and a Wong, which is really hard to do consistently. And I can't really find a way to not be reliant on that, which is hard. I feel like Wong, Magic, Shuri, Lizard, Odin is really good. The Odin gets out of control too because it quadruples. No, it goes times 16. This Odin gets like way too big. No, dude. Josie TV, if you think they should remove Cosmo and Enchantress, like I feel like, no offense, but you just don't understand how important like balancing and tech cards like that are into balancing card games. Cosmo and Enchantress are both really good and they're totally balanced. Add Panther and Zola, it's just not really necessary. Panther doesn't work with Shuri well. Panther does not work well with Shuri. It doesn't help.
You should find a mean hour today.
Like Panther turns into a 16 power card. If you play Shuri on it, it goes to 8 and then 16. That's just the same as playing any other 8 power card, like Arrow, which is much better. Right? Yeah, Mr. Negative could work really well with this. I think Sarah does belong.
You should find a mean hour today.
Thanks for the follows. Welcome in, everyone. The Jar Jar clip says, "Wah, you should follow me now, Okie Day." Because they're following me on Twitter or Twitch. You get it? Ooh. Taskmaster seems interesting. Taskmaster's a bit far-fetched though. Panther goes to 32 with Shuri. That's not true. You double the 4 power that Panther has, and then Panther would double itself. Panther does not go to 32 with Shuri. Shuri can become a second copy of Wong for Black Panther Zola. Good. But it's weird because Shuri doesn't play. I don't know how to round out this deck. It's pretty tough, chat. I think wave is fine for like magic. You could like wave and a magic on 4, then like Wong on 5, Shuri Lizard 6. You don't really get the benefit of waving into magic. Needing Psylocke into Wong on 2 and 3 is just so hard to get. It's like 1 in 25 that you're gonna actually get that, or 1 in 4 that you actually get that. Anyway, stopping Shang-Chi from running your beautiful Exodia? Nah, you just get murked. You just get murked. Yeah, actually, Red Skull is really smart. Red Skull is probably the best 5-drop to run with this. That's a really good point. Red Skull is probably better than Doc Ock. I think Arrow's still good though, just for utility reasons. I'm still having trouble winning another lane. Like, cause you're always gonna win the lane where you play Wong, Shuri, Odin. You're always gonna win that lane. You just need some like powerful 1-drops. Yeah, but Taskmaster, how are you gonna play Taskmaster? You don't have the time to play Taskmaster. You can go Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster for 30 powers and 2 lanes. Yeah, that's maybe that is just a good way of winning outside of Wong. The problem is that, so if you go Wong, but the problem is that it all relies on getting Psylocke into Wong, right? It all relies on playing Wong on 3, which makes it so hard. But maybe if you're just getting like Shuri, just Shuri on 4, Red Skull on 5, Taskmaster on 6, maybe that's totally fine. I think it is smart to just like find ways to win outside of just like the Wong stuff. I think Taskmaster does find a way in the deck. You've convinced me. You successfully convinced me, chat. Electro Ramp could be good with Shuri. I don't know if it could. You're playing like Electro on 3, Shuri on 4, and then you just play a giant thing on 5. I feel like you're like, it's gonna be hard to win 2 lanes. Attuma? Attuma's not bad. Boom, 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 boom. Like Wong. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different play styles here, right? You can go Wong, Magic, Shuri, Lizard, Odin. And then you're very likely gonna win. Turn to leader can't be killed with shot. Nah, that's, why would you be wasting 4 energy to give your leader +4? That's just not worth it. Some control like Spidey. You can use some control in this deck, but I don't think it's necessary. I think you're just trying to be a point slam deck. I think you're just trying to get the most points possible with this deck. Maybe you want to throw Cloak in as a 2/4 to get to 16. Do we need the Mystique? I don't know if we need the Mystique. Maybe the Mystique is kind of wishful thinking. We get like Psylocke into Wong. Then Mystique. Then like Shuri 1-drop. And then it goes like crazy. But I think Mystique is overkill. I think Mystique is overkill. No sub button yet, no. I applied for partnership and got denied. You could use the cloak, but the cloak is more for like the game plan of Wong on 4, Magic on 5, Shuri and Cloak, or Shuri and Lizard on 6. Yeah, Mystique feels 2 win more. That's why I took it out of my Wong going deck too. I feel like you can't be that greedy in today's day and age of Marvel Snap. You used to be able to be a lot more greedy. I would just want... This is an interesting deck to try and make work. It's a lot of fun, and so it's really cool. I guess you do get added bonus to Chavez. You get a little bit of extra. Sandman and Shuri. This isn't real Sandman. This is Shuri. Hulkbuster works with Shuri. Like Hulkbuster, and then that card doubles. It's pretty cool. But it's like mana-wise, how do you fit that in? That's the problem with mana-wise. I don't know. I think Cloak is just better than Medusa. We don't need another 2-drop. We just need 2. The problem is, like, mana-wise, what are you trying to do with that then? Like, you play Shuri on 4, you play Hulkbuster on 5. I don't know, it's tough. Maybe that's the cases where you don't get Wong. Hulkbuster is interesting. But there's gonna be not many big cards out on the field. I do love the idea of just Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster. That sounds like a fun way of winning games. Just slamming 30 power cards.
Da Binksy.
The Binksy. Zylo, thanks for sub over on YouTube. Maybe do just throw Artem Zola in this. Like Wong Shuri, get like Wong Shuri super double and then Artem Zola it. Yeah, whatever. Let's have some fun. Let's throw Artem Zola in. We're spending too much time on this one. Let's move on to the next cards. You Panther instead of Taskmaster would be 64 power. What is everyone talking about with like you Panther instead of Taskmaster? Like Panther doesn't, like if you're trying to Shuri and then Black Panther and then Zola it, like what, like you're relying on getting 3 cards at exactly the right time. It's about having multiple options. Nah, but Red Skull is way better than Black Panther. Black Panther gets to 16 power, Red Skull gets to 30. You not realize how much bigger 30 is than 16? Isn't Galactus with Wave than something like Gamora super OP? Yeah, we already did our Galactus deck. Galactus seems really good. Super Skrull has the ongoing effects of all enemy cards. What do y'all think about this? Yeah, Doc Ock is good. We were thinking about Doc Ock. You could maybe fit that in 2 instead of Arrow. Yeah, double power Zola Pog. It's nasty if your opponent has ongoing effects. This is true. Wait, why is he 6'6"? He was shown as like a 6'4", right? Or a 4'2"? I don't know, I'm just on a website. 4'2". Yeah, but that's weird. It is a 4'2". 4'2". Has the ongoing effects of all opponent cards.
You should find me now, or today?
Yeah, Hobgoblin seems fine. Yeah, I don't think Super Skrull is a builder on card. Garbage? Interesting. I think it's meta dependent, right? It's an auto include in control style decks. I definitely do not agree with that. Why do you think it's an auto include in control style decks? What if your opponent plays Professor X? You know, it's like there's so many things that can happen wrong with this card. In my opinion, you're going to have to play Super Skrull under Invisible Woman. Easy to punish otherwise. Skrull miss. I mean, that would be cool. But like, what if your opponent just doesn't have any ongoing cards? I don't think it's that crazy, chat. I don't think that this card is that good. He goes ham versus Spectrum decks? Does he? What ongoing effects do you get from Spectrum decks? You get like Armor, Warpath, which you might not be ready to do, Mr. Fantastic, Ant-Man that you have to build around. Yeah, Lizard. Yeah. What if we're playing an Electro deck? It's gonna 4 2 power. I'm just so confused. So many people are saying that this okay. Well, what is getting Colossus do? You're playing a 402 power card. I'm just so confused as to why people think this is busted. I think in certain metas this is a cool tech card. But like, there's so many ongoing effects where you need things to make happen. Sarah Skrull plus Mysterio? What does that even mean? Yeah, he's like a cool tech card. He's like a cool card that you can fit into decks if there's a meta where there are a bunch of like abusive ongoing cards. As a memey fun card, don't get me wrong. But like, I'm just so surprised at how many people have just been saying like, oh, this card's busted. Why is this good against Patriot decks? What does this do against Patriot decks? You get the Patriot ability? What, are you gonna run Shocker in your deck too? Scrolls, yeah, Skrull, yeah. If Claw does pop off like it should. Blue Marvel, yeah, helps with Blue Marvel. Yeah, if he stole all ongoing effects, that would be a much different card. Destroyer is more powerful, guys, as a single card. Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, so if you're like, yeah, there's Patriot decks, it's like, all right. I guess what's kind of cool is that like if your opponent's running Onslaught and like Blue Marvel or something, you get both of them in one card and then it's like pops off. I feel like I'm gonna find some cool ways to make this card busted. This is a good, but what does it do? People are saying like in control decks, it's a good tech option. Why? Why is it a good tech? Like, what do you get out of it? What do you get out of it by playing this card in a control deck? Your opponent's playing a bunch of synergistic ongoing cards that work with their deck, and then you play Super Skrull, and you get all those in one card that don't do anything with your deck, then you just lose. It's a YouTube short card, so true. But it's not a destroy your deck hate card. It doesn't do anything. I feel like this gets wrecked with like Professor X and stuff. Just in case card. In control of my word. Yeah, Professor X or like Ebony Maw. If it gets Blue Marvel and Onslaught and Iron Man, like that's sick, dude. In the very rare cases that happens, that's pretty dope. It fits well into a Patriot mirror, very true. It does get Cosmos effect. It gives your opponent a second location where they can play Destroyer. That's true. Good card for anti-meta. Yeah. I think it's cool. I'm so surprised. Like, I feel like so many people are talking about how crazy this card is. It's just like, it's a cool card. It's a really fun card. can onslaught to outrun their effects. But like, if your deck is ongoing cards need to have their decks built around them to take advantage of the ongoing effects. If you're just playing, if you're expending 10 out of your 21 energy that you get per game to play Super Skrull and Onslaught to get 9 power and double all of your opponent's ongoing cards, your opponent is going to win. Or your opponent just plays Enchantress on this card. It can also just be a tech to win the ongoing mirror. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, but like, I feel like tech cards for 4 energy are so hard. Like, even just playing Enchantress, I have a video coming out with Ultron that shows 2 games where they Enchantress me and dumpster me, and I just still win because they invested 4 energy into an Enchantress. Yo, Pinhead, congrats. I've never done it. I'm gonna do it this season though. I'm getting close. I'm at like 85. What am I at? I hope I'm at like 85. I hope I'm not lying. I'm at 86. Look at that. Look at that, chat. I'm getting so close. I'm at 86. I'm so close, chat. Playing against Wong for potential second Wong. All right. Any good ongoing deck has Cosmo which hoses Enchantress? Any good ongoing deck has Cosmo which hoses Enchantress. What does that even, I don't even know what that means, dude. Oh, you have Arrow Chibi alt in your store today? Dude, I want the Arrow Chibi so bad. Every day I hold my breath as I look at my store wanting Arrow Chibi. I hope you buy it, Darth Plato. Trade me, by the way. Zelson, welcome in. Welcome. All right, let's stop talking about Super Skrull and laughing at people for thinking it's really good. That's not fair, though. I mean, I can understand thinking the card's good. Oh, baby, Thanos. What a card. What a card. What a card, what a card, chat. Thanos, at the start of the game, shuffle the 6 Infinity Stones into your deck. You have the Mind Stone, draw 2 stones from your deck, 1 energy, 1 power. You have the Power Stone. Ongoing, if you've played all 6 stones, Thanos has plus 10 power wherever he is. Reality Stone, transform this location to a new one, draw a card. Soul Stone, draw a card, ongoing enemy cards here have -1 power. Space Stone, next turn you can move 1 card at this location, draw a card. Time Stone, draw a card, next turn you get +1 energy. We'll play some later. We'll play some games later. We're getting towards the end. I just want to say you've tested the physical mock-ups like the other guy did during the beta. It can be hard to pull off and be good. Yeah, I don't think Thanos is gonna work. There's a problem if you need to play around a tech card every time. I don't know what people are arguing about. You think you need Collector in Thanos deck? Collector doesn't work in Thanos decks. You're adding the cards to your deck and you're adding the cards from your deck to your hand. It doesn't work with it. Crystal would not be played during Thanos. You shuffle your cards in your hand in. If Quinjet works with them since they technically don't start in your deck, ooh, I would hope so. They were arguing that Cosmo needs to be nerfed. Cosmo doesn't need to be nerfed. Cosmo is very fair. Cosmo was nerfed, then Wong decks would run wild. Cosmo is very fair. All right, so how do you make this deck work? I almost think, this is crazy, chat. I almost think in Thanos decks, you don't even like, you aren't even looking. You're looking to use like the Thanos's versatility, dude. So let's assume that Quinjet works, because I want them to, because that'll actually make the deck pretty fun. You need armor to save the Power Stone? I don't know, man. Yeah, you definitely want Bishop in this deck for certain. Here, let me get this out of the way. All right, first person in chat. What should Thanos be? What card should I replace Thanos with? Beast? Beast seems okay. I think with Quinjet, you wouldn't want to use Beast. You probably want to use Angela. Angela, you'd probably want on this deck, yeah. It's just gonna be so hard to play all 6 stones, man. Hulk. Can do. All right, Hulk is Thanos. Everyone just wait for the next person to say, hey, why is Hulk in this deck? That's so weird. It has happened every single time so far. That's okay. Killmonger isn't that big of a counter. They have to save Killmonger till turn 6, and they have to not have initiative. That's 2 hard things to do. All right, we're gonna assume that Quinjet works. We definitely run Angela. We definitely run Bishop. Play Thanos in a death deck and just eat the stones. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do eventually. I will edit when I do a video on all these. I will edit it. Why is Hulk in a Thanos deck, Lamau? Why is Hulk in the deck? Yeah, y'all are funny. You probably do need magic to make this deck work. I can't imagine this deck working without magic. It's very true. And Carnage Deathlock the stones for space. Yeah, you just need to play them. This is true. You also need wave. Why would you need wave? Wave just to get Thanos out? Adding 6 cards in your deck so you won't draw 9 of them. What's incorrect about what you just said is that 5 of the stones say on reveal draw a card. And Mind Stone actually says on reveal draw 2 stones. They're all 1-drops. But almost all of them except for the Power Stone. So you get actually 6 draws out of it. So you get a double draw and then you get 6 draws out of it. So it's not necessarily that you run anything out. I don't know about Lockjaw. The problem with Lockjaw is that you're putting stones back into your deck and you don't really want that. Wong for double stone draw. Kind of interesting. Quinjet and Jane would not work. So Quinjet doesn't turn the cards in your deck into 0 cost. We're also assuming that Quinjet works, which we don't necessarily know. Falcon or Beast is interesting. I think Falcon and Beast would be pretty cool to just draw like crazy, dude. So I guess then Collector would make sense. We just do the Beast Bros package, but with the stones as our 1-drops. I kind of dig that. Chat. By the way, look at this Beast variant that I pulled the other day. Wait, can we upgrade this? I want to see it in 3D. Oh, sorry. Let me get this out of the way. My bad. Look at this Beast variant, by the way. I don't think you'd need Adam Warlock in this deck. I think you have so much draw already that you don't need Adam Warlock. You have so much draw. You think that's... I don't think it'll be too slow. I think you're just going to be freaking drawing cards like a maniac, dude. I think you might need to cheat Manos out, though. It's just kind of... Because, like, Beast, then you could... If you Beast it, you play them all for free. I think Quinjet does just as good a job. I think Quinjet is a 1-cost Sarah, right? Yeah, also Sarah doesn't discount below 1. That's actually a better Sarah. Very good point. You'd probably run Kazara in this deck, no? Because ours just seems probably good enough. I don't think you don't need Adam Warlock. You have enough draw with Beast and Falcon and all the stones having draw. Yeah, I think with this you would run Collector. I think Magic is the key card. I think if you're not trying Magic, you're just never making it work. Green Collar Tyler, thanks for the silver on YouTube. Welcome in. I said no to Collector earlier, but then I didn't think about this Beast Falcon package, but it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you might want to run Carnage in it. Killmonger, Death, Thanos. Seems a little bit too tough. Yeah, Khazar and the bounce stuff is good. And then you don't even really need to run other one drops because you're just kind of going nuts. Dino with all the draw? Maybe. I think that you can't invest too much heavy cards though. It's all about how much mana you'll be able to spend to get this combo off. I think the deck kind of lives and dies off getting Magic on 5. Koye is not a bad choice. Koye's actually sick, dude. Yeah, Koye's sick on this deck. A stone. Potentially one of the Infinity varietal. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Sorry, by the way, if I'm so bad at calling out subs. I just try and do it when I don't think it'll be annoying to the content. Very insightful, great stream. I'm trying my best, man. Trying my best. Magic helps a lot. Blue Marvel's too heavy, man. We already have. I don't think we can have like anything else that costs more than 3. I think this is so heavy. These are so heavy, dude. You have to get all. You have to play all of them. You don't have to get all of them buffed. So the whole thing falls on the Power Stone, which is if you've played all 6 stones, Thanos has +10 power. So you just need to have played all of them. So if you pop them back in your hand, it's fine. I don't know if we need Carnage. People are talking about Carnage. I don't know if we need Carnage. It might just be good enough. Nah, we don't want Wasp. There's no reason to play Wasp. Psylocke for Thanos. Yeah, we need some kind of ramp, and Wave might be too heavy of a ramp. I kind of like Psylocke. But we also have I mean, it's kind of crazy, chat. Like, some of the stones are really good. Like this card is Psylocke -1 cost plus draw a card. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts, chat? Here's the other problem with Jubilee, chat, or with Lockjaw. The Power Stone specifically says if you've played all 6 stones. So if we use Jubilee or Lockjaw to pull them from our deck, I don't think it'll count. I don't think it'll count, right? Every one of these cards has card draw, chat. This says draw 2. Every one of the cards that we're adding has draw a card in it. And we're bouncing them back to our hand and playing them again. So we don't need extra draw. We have all the stones themselves give you all the draw that you need. And Adam Warlock is the only draw, and it's not good enough. It might just fit in as like a card that needs to go in, but like then you run into crazy board space issues. Yeah, it says played. It doesn't mean they need to remain on the field. That's a good point. But it says you need to play them. It says you need to play them. It means Sunspot could work. We want to get our core pieces that we like need into the deck though first. We need to find a way to win when we're not getting all the Infinity Stones. I think that Beast Angela, Koye, Collector, Beast Falcon stuff kind of does that. Adam Warlock, people are talking about drawing. Adam Warlock might fit just because it's so hard, but like I feel like you just run into such horrible board space issues. Carnage seems iffy, chat. Carnage really seems iffy. Killmonger seems rough because Quinjet is such a core card to this. UFS Torch, nah. I feel like that's just. I feel like we can't really do that game plan. the stones keep our hand full, but we want to play them all. Like Dino is a potential. I'm not saying that's wrong. I think Dino is definitely potential. I think we do slide Psylocke into the deck because we need a way to get Thanos out. No, we need a way to get Thanos on the field if we're gonna get an example of it. Moon Girl, Moon Girl's crazy, dude. Moon Girl would be a crazy addition to this deck. Vision for the 7th stone. That's quite funny, actually. I think the destroys like Carnage is not a bad choice. I think Armor might be the last card. I kind of like this list, chat. Kind of like this list. I see so many pitfalls. Well, the point is, chat, is that you have to accept that a lot of games you're not going to get Thanos off. So we have to figure out a way to win games without Thanos. You know? Your MMR is high enough, you're getting dunked by pool 3. Any advice? Just play a really solid pool 2 deck. My Tech W deck that I have, if you go to my YouTube, !YouTube, by the way. If you go on my YouTube, I have a Tech W deck that's on there that's really good against pool 3 and pool 2. So I think that would help you a lot. Hulk is Thanos. Don't worry, chat. There's the one person who is going to do it. It happens every time. How play Thanos without Wave Laid Ripper? No idea what that means. But we can Psylocke it out. We can Magic it. You're missing the main point in card Thanos. I don't know what that means. Bama boy. Chavez instead of Armor Okoye? I feel like Chavez is bad. Chavez, you need to draw your whole deck, and Chavez takes up one of those draws. You have 1/2 turn for 6 stones. Scarlet Witch removes annoying locations. Yeah, but I don't think you need to necessarily. Hulk is Thanos. I can't put Thanos in the deck. He's not in the game yet. There's the other person, chat. Don't worry. Chavez is bad. Yeah, Chavez is just I don't think works. Chavez takes up one of your main draws. Chavez is kind of fun. Chavez might work. Trying to calculate how bad how Chavez would work with is hurting my brain. You need another 6-drop in case you can't buff Thanos. No, you don't. Not necessarily. You can just win. You don't need to win a game with a 6-drop. Mojo's not a bad card. Mojo and Ant-Man will both fit fine in this deck. I think this deck is kind of tight though. I think you need a little bit of mana cheat with Psylocke and the Time Stone. I think Armor is good just as a tech card and to protect the Power Stone.
The Binksy?
The thing is, chat, the stones are good cards. Like the Soul Stone is kind of cracked, dude. The Reality Stone is fine. It's just like almost a pre-nerf Scarlet Witch. The Mind Stone is kind of cracked. It just draws 2 cards. Like the Space Throne is kind of neat. The Time Stone is just like a psycho better Psylocke. I think Bast is just going a little too hard into it. Dude, this card is crazy. Like, you couldn't print almost any of these as just 1-cost cards, right? This deck, I would say this deck is a stone deck and not a Thanos deck, right? We're doing crazy cycle. We're getting Bishop going psycho mode out of control. We're getting Angela psycho mode out of control. We have Beast and Falcon to get Collector out of control. Getting Thanos is just the cherry on top, baby. Just the cherry on top. I like this. I think we're gonna stick with this. Valkyrie. Set all cards at this location at 3 power. It's a 1 mana Spider Woman. It's pretty nuts. No Thanos on Thanos deck. Who's gonna tell him? I think Cerebro 3s makes a lot of sense, right? You could put Agent 13 in deck. She could be anything. She could even be another Thanos. Mr. Negative? Cerebro? I don't think it's a Cerebro 3 auto include, y'all. Why is it a Cerebro 3 auto include? It's 5 energy. It's a lot to spend. The cool thing is that it hits your opponent's cards. I think that that's more utility. I think that this card is more of a tech card than anything. Valkyrie's a better Spider Woman. What if their cards cost like 1 and 2 though? Valkyrie also, what if you have like bigger cards than that in your hand, right? Silver Surfer doesn't work. Silver Surfer is 3 energy cards, not 3 power cards. Yeah, tech card versus big cheated out stuff is more what I think about this card. Yeah, I mean, I think that she can fit in Cerebro 3. People are saying she's an auto include in Cerebro 3. I think it's hard to say she's an auto include in Cerebro 3. There's no way you can play Professor X in your Thanos deck. You have way too many board space issues. I think you're supposed to play this in a lane where you have 4 cards and they only have 1 through 3. Yeah, it's like kind of like a cool like zoo style card, right? How about use Super Skrull? Probably it won't. I could look at Super Skrull the same way I look at Morph. It'll be crazy highlights sometimes, but a lot of times it just rots in your hand, whereas weird outcomes. Could work well in a Kazoo deck. So you're just using it to buff your like 2 power 1-drops to 3 power 1-drops. Valkyrie only good on turn 6. That's why I think it's kind of hard with Cerebro decks, right? I'm excited if like Super Skrull ends up being cracked, dude. I think setting is different than reducing. It just depends on how they code certain stuff. Won't you draw the lane unless you have more cards? Yeah. She can fix Hobgoblin and Green Goblin. Yeah, it's good anti-Green Goblin Hobgoblin technology. That's what I'm thinking, man. I think she's more of a tech card than anything. I think that she will be cut in Cerebro 3 decks. I think she'll be cut in Cerebro 3 decks. What does she could force tiebreakers then mean? Why is that good? Isn't Tessa Thompson, who plays Valkyrie, black guest variant is coming? Yeah, I mean, you know, in Marvel Universe, people are a lot of different colors and ethnicities and stuff. And different varietals. By the way, chat, got the oolong tea. To fix in Cerebro 3 in case you got a hand of high attack power. Why would you be running high attack power cards in Cerebro 3? Shang-Chi is just better to deal with big cards? Depends. Yeah, I think that it will set it all to 3, like their base power, and then the buffs will apply on top. I think. Bast plus Valk kind of allows you to run higher than 3 power cards, maybe. I just feel like it's a big investment. Any sort of external pump like Blue Marvel makes this an auto win in a full location. Yeah, but if like you're looking to auto win a location, you're investing 5 power or 5 energy into it, and then you also are investing 5 energy into Blue Marvel. Like, what are you doing on turns 1 through 4 to win the game? Wait, is she super good with Invisible Woman? I don't think so. Wakanda Embassy, so it like helps you get bad locations. Maybe you could run this with ongoing buff cards like Warpath or Mojo. Would Angela create an auto win location situation instead of Blue Marvel? So here's the thing, Chad. It's like, you're saying like it's an auto win for a location, right? If both you and your opponent invest 4 cards in a location, you play Valkyrie, and you have some way of like it also getting buffed. What if your opponent has Blue Marvel, right? What if your opponent has Mr. Fantastic? What if your opponent has Claw on an additional lane, right? There's a lot of things that can happen that change stuff up. So it's like, if you're only looking at it as like, oh, in this specific situation where we both have a full lane, we will win this lane if we invest Valkyrie and we have a external card that's buffing those cards. But like, that's not good, you know? Play Valk into, yeah, you'd probably want to play Valk into the fake Mysterio lane. I don't know how it would work with the real Mysterio. It'd probably have weird stuff. There are variants that look like Tessa Thompson. Yo, Tessa Thompson, absolutely gorgeous, by the way. Probably one of the most attractive women in the Marvel Universe. You invest 4 to 5 cards in a location. Why just Professor X and win a lane? Yeah, it's just weird, right? Like, it's hard. I feel like there's important things to like think about, different things. Sets Thor's Mjolnir to 3 for the win. Doesn't seem that good. Yeah, you gotta look at the downsides as well. You know, you if you're running any cards that are over 3, they're losing. I think Valkyrie and Dino wouldn't do anything. I think it would just set it to 3 and then the ongoing effect would trigger. There's a difference between setting the power of a card and like the ongoing effect that's overarching and on top of it, I believe. Overkill location with Iron Man and stuff and drop her in turn 6 to tie the other and you win the tiebreaker. I mean, in that very specific scenario, but you have to invest 3 more cards and Valkyrie into that location. Like, I'm not saying that like in these specific situations that people are bringing up, you're wrong, because that's true. But you can look at any card and just say that. You can say Iron Man's an auto win in a location. If you play it, it doubles the power. It's crazy. Brood plus Valkyrie. So you're paying 8 energy to get 12 power in a lane. Doesn't seem that good. I think that the true idiot, I think that is my read on it all. It's a niche tech card. Valkyrie is a card that will work really well in certain metas. And in competitive metas, I think that you'll find it useful. But I don't think it's a build around card. What up? Hello. Let's see. What decks do I have built? I have Ultron. I have Wong going. I don't want to play either of those. I kind of want to play a little bit of Marvel Snap here to end the stream. Does anyone have any decks that they want to see me play that I haven't played in a while? Would love to hear your thoughts. Valkyrie will be played in Strong Guy Zoo on the lane where you dump the first weak 1-cost minion on turn 1. I mean, if you're playing Uatu and Strong Guy Zoo, then I don't know, man. Same as control list is really fun. Play against feature location. Very interesting. Oh, dude, let's run Cerebro 4. Actually, let's build a Cerebro 4 deck. With the I forgot that we had the new location today. Let's run the Cerebro 4 deck with the new location. We won't build something for Valkyrie because I don't think she's a build around card. I think she's a tech card. Patron Mystique, but don't have Ultron. Would like to see a build. Yeah, I mean you could just you would just cut like Khazar, Blue Marvel, and Ultron, and then just run maybe like Cyclops, some other cool cards. Run Mysterio in that deck, I think, without Ultron. I usually think three spreaders are really good. Cerebro 4. All right, what goes in the Cerebro 4? Ant-Man, right? Ant-Man probably goes in. Ant-Man and Rocket Raccoon? Probably show Thanos shell real quick. Yeah, I'll show you this Thanos shell. That's the Thanos list I came up with. It would be pretty cool. Oh, screen. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so you'd run Rocket Raccoon, you'd run Ant-Man. I think it's the only one drops you can run, right? You run Carnage? Carnage seems hard. Can you Carnage a single can you Carnage a single rock? Can you Carnage like a single vibranium?
We should find a mean hour today.
You probably run Wing, right? Yeah, but even though you can't eat it, doesn't it still get the +2 power? Oh no, you're right. It doesn't get the +2 power if it doesn't get destroyed. I always think about the Wolverine interaction, but the Wolverine does get destroyed. It just comes back. Probably run Wing, right? Oh yeah, Medusa. Sabretooth seems...
The Binksy?
Sabretooth seems, I feel that seems too hard. That seems too hard to make work. IMO. You might be right. In my opinion, when I see that, that seems like I look at that and it's like that's not gonna work.
Find a mean hour today.
There are very limited 3-cost cards though. Oh yeah, Mystique Cerebro, obviously. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. What other 3-drops can you run? Honestly, like Sif? You can't run Thor. Thor's just a net negative. That's really tough, man. Kazar doesn't work. Moon Girl? Enchantress, just don't use it on Cerebro. And Enchantress is probably good, right? Try and hit our opponent's Cerebro. Sorry for burping on in the mic chat. Probably run Iron Man. Law. I feel like we have to get more small drops. We have to run just shitty 3-drops, I feel. Man, this sucks, dude. None of the 3 energy 4 powers do anything. It's literally Cyclops. It might be the best option. Whatever. We're putting Cyclops in the deck. Yeah, Moon Girl might be good. Cloak Torch seems hard. Onslaught, it doesn't work. Onslaught would take all the buffs. I kind of like Moon Girl for like Vibranium, right? Moon Girl's kind of cool for Vibranium. If you just start slamming the Vibranium lane and then you get like 2 more Vibraniums, you just play like 4 Vibranium at the end of the game. Carnage on Rocket in case you missed. Carnage seems iffy. I like 2 4s and 2 5s. I just like this straight up, dude. I don't want to change anything. Star doesn't work, yeah. Yeah, whatever, dude. We're running Cyclops. I don't care, man. Poke on 5 when you have priority and then Kingpin on 6. That doesn't work, I don't think. I think that the cards move before the Kingpin flips. I think. I'm not positive, though.
We should find a mean hour today.
We'll see. If we start having fun, we'll play this for a little bit. I don't know how late I'll go. I could probably stream pretty late. I woke up Oh, dude, my sleep schedule's so psychotic right now, chat.
You should find me
I need to
today.
flip it. I need to figure this out, man. Thanks for the follows. Welcome in, everyone. All right, let's change our name on Twitch, actually. I haven't tried the Lockjaw discard deck. I will do it soon. I'll probably do it after this hot location's gone.
You should find me
Forge,
today.
Sinister, Carnage combo. That sounds way too hard, man. You prefer Punisher over Cyclops? No, Punisher's terrible, dude. If your Punisher whiffs, dude, you get destroyed. Cyclops in the time. I'm running Cyclops in this deck, monk ass. Well, the good thing about running Cyclops, chat, is that we can see the Cyclops animation. So there's that. When you really think about it. But you didn't think about that, did you, chat? Pretty messed up. I do love people say it sometimes people say it sometimes in chat, but a lot of people say it in YouTube comments. They're just like, who's Chad, by the way? Who's this Chad fellow you keep yelling at whilst streaming? So I just yell at chat as like a collective conglomerate of people, as opposed to like individuals. Nerf Cyclops, so true. Which Chad? I haven't called a Chad many a time whilst being on Twitch, but I will say, Chad, I think that I am not a Chad. I think I am Chad adjacent, though. I will consider myself Chad adjacent. I have Chad-ish tendencies, but I don't think I'm full Chad. I will understand being called Chad adjacent, though. Sorry for these sounds, by the way. You just have to. These are the things that I do. I do these things for you, chat. By the way, I create a cool slideshow that you can watch along with, which other streamers won't do. Very interesting, but I do for you, for your viewing pleasure. Boom, done. More of a Chadwick? Sure. Cyclops will be met. Dude, Cyclops is in some like decent tier decks. Cyclops has the best animations in the whole game. Vibranium Mines. Do we just dig right in? Or do we hold back until we get probably have to hold back until we get I don't think we want to trigger mines that are, god damn it, dude. I don't think we want to trigger mines until we have Cerebro, no? I think we want to trigger mines in the mid game. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. If there were more 1-drops that could be 4 power, then I would add more 1-drops. Believe you me. Okay, now that we have it, now we can start slamming some cards down here. Now, Chad, do we want to play Cerebro out yet? It's a bit spooky. But I do. I'm going to do it. go. Give rock. One location gives you vibranium, the other location gives your opponent vibrating in when you play a card. Wait, there's a different card that gives your opponent vibranium? Crazy. This is Cerebro 4 indeed. We're just loading our deck with vibranium, chat. We're going buck freaking wild. And yet here I am, and I've drawn 3 rocks and no vibranium. See, will you play in the rock and gives your opponent... What the heck? Link to the Thanos deck build, but Quinjet will make the stones cost 0. They think it will be 0, but Jane Foster I don't think will work with that. I don't believe so. We're just gonna give on the vibranium mines, and then hope that this is enough. It could be. This will be at 24. This will be at 12. They need to add like 3 cards over to the right. They have a bunch of vibranium and they all go right. I think we lose, but this is our best shot. Yeah, if the Jane Foster thing were... Oh, wait. We're going to win. This is a bot? I don't see how we win. I don't see how we lose unless they... Pretty funny. I haven't seen that animation in so long. Ah! Oh, you piece. You piece of work. Lost by I think I lost by 2. Because they had 13-0 and I had 12-1. Lost by two total power. But we all know our opponent cheated, so that's the real reason. Vibranium Rhines turn 1 twice in a row. Look at that. I don't think we need to start digging in the mines just yet. Monster Metropolis actually can screw us over here, which I didn't even think about. We don't have any location control, nor can we get any. Got a Cerebro. Alright, let's start digging in the mines, chat. This is actually good because we wanted Medusa to get her extra power, but we want to hold off here. How come Killmonger destroys a rock? Because they're 1 power cards. Crazy as that sounds. Ooh, opponent gives us a free Calling Wing. Very nice of them. Go Calling Wing. Cloak right too. You go like here. Seems pretty good. Medusa has the Cerebro buff, but that's just because of the top, but it'll move. We'll actually get screwed by this Rocket Raccoon. Potentially, if our opponent doesn't play anything here. I should have thought about that. There's no reason I should have done that, actually. However... Opponent's smart. They can just get a W here. So I think we Iron Man right. We just kind of force the issue. See if they give up this Monsters Metropolis buff, because we don't need it to win. Guess we lose to Destroyer right. Man, this Rocket Raccoon buff actually really wrecked us. We just lose to Destroyer, right? I don't know what Juggernaut's meant to be in their deck. Oh, wait, Mystique. I guess Mystique is good too, but it doesn't really beat. Mystique right? How am I supposed to play Mystique right? Mystique wins right. What does that mean? Mystique doesn't go on Cerebro. Mystique would go on the Iron Man. Also the buff's not going in there. I don't think I could beat Destroyer. Just have them not have it? Oh!
I am Iron Man.
Wait, they just might not have it, chat. Stop killing my stuff, dude. We take those. So why is everyone killmongering me, dude? You can't even killmonger the dang Vibranium. I give killmonger 2 games in a row. Play in the middle. The buff. Yeah, it's so weird, dude. Monster Metropolis is hard to play around in Cerebro decks. Cloak to move Rocket out. Nah, that's just a lot. Dude, Vibranium Mine's left side 3 times in a row. Story quest is destroy 10 cards. Ah, it makes more sense. Oh, immediately goes mining. Oh, mining immediately. Got a Cerebro already. I want to go buck wild, chat. That's fine. It's actually totally fine. Look at this, chat. Can he move Colossus into Cloak? I don't think so. It says it can't be moved. Chat, we're so ahead. We're gonna have so many Cerebros, chat. I wonder if that's better.
You should find me now, Orca.
I wonder if that's better than just waiting for like a Vibranium. Double Cyclops? So true. It might be Cerebro Cyclops. Even though I have so many Mystiques and Cerebros in my hand. The fact that I can't play anywhere to the right is kind of annoying.
I am Iron Man.
There's no way this is Professor X, right? Their opponent's crazy. Wait, they... Wait, I'm had. I can't play anything. I need to play my Cerebro that turn. Oh, let's go.
You should find me now, Orca.
You just have to hold. You just have to hold your hold strong, chat. You just have to hold. Hold. It has 4 power. There's no good effects on 3 energy 4 power cards. So lucky? That's not luck. It's skill. It's lucky that the opponent didn't hit retreat later because he's impatient. Or they are impatient. They probably could play stuff on the right, I'd imagine. They should have played that Professor X right. But that would have been just good for me. We'll play Ant-Man middle because a lot of times we want to go middle because of Medusa. I wouldn't recommend playing this deck without Mystique. I wouldn't recommend playing any Cerebro deck without Mystique. Nice. Drax isn't that good of a card. Drax is very scary. I probably just can't play Drax. I also can't play into Gamma Labs. Oh wait, look at this animation, chat. If you were gonna try and run it without Mystique, you just run it any other 4-power card, but like just a shitty 3-power card, like a, I don't know, something. Why don't I have Medusa in their deck? Well, I can play this dang Moon Girl. I can't play Drax middle. Maybe I just do, and then I just don't do the Cerebro game plan. Maybe I just play it somewhere else. And if it whips, then I just don't do the Cerebro game plan. Then I'm just fine with that. I wonder what the qualification was. It's a starter card. So it's like one of the cards that you first get. They want to make the cards that you initially get at the very beginning of the game be stronger. Nice. Good Drax whiff. And then I think that we Iron Man. Then we hope to get like Cerebro. But we're going to have a really hard time winning another lane. I guess if they don't do anything else left and we just get crazy far ahead. Kingpin, yeah, but like Kingpin is a mirrored effect. Like, what if our opponent plays like Polaris or Arrow, right? If our opponent's just playing a card that is better, then we lose.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent playing left is very spooky for us. Kind of just have to retreat because this is like our best play. It's not a good one, chat. Mind you, it is not a good play. Oh wait, I can Mystique. No, you're totally right. What am I talking about? I gotta stop forgetting that I can do that. Wait, no, this is fine. I mean, I have no idea what's down here. It could be bad. We'll see what they have in here. Storm? Ironheart, 2 left hot. Oh my gosh! What the hell, dude? What? Fucking high roll of the century, mate. Oh my god, dude. Is it 8 cards to hit out? They hit the exact 3 cards to win? We win the tiebreaker, no? 11 to 24. We lose the tiebreaker, so they only needed 2. The fact that they got all 3 was just so goddamn rude, dude. I gotta keep remembering we can use Mystique with Iron Man. That's really good. They have a targeting computer, so true. Again, cheaters, man. Cerebro Mystique in hand with Moon Girl. We can pop off a little bit. We're gonna start digging immediately if we have the chance. We crawl on one very spooky. Nah, that wasn't a cheating bot. Moira Island, terrible for us. The scariest thing about this deck, like both of these locations, we just can't really do much with. We can set up Cerebro and Mystique there, though. We can set up Cerebro and Mystique there. We're gonna start digging. Digging in the mines, chat. Thoughts on Thanos? You can go back in the stream, not to be D-bag, but you can like go back in the stream and check out my thoughts on Thanos. I did like a pretty deep dive into Thanos and what I think about him. Probably should have played Cerebro on Moira Island. It would have ended up with 4 power last turn. I went over a bunch of stuff. So if you want to go back like earlier in the VOD and kind of check it out, but I think it's okay. I think that the playstyle that you're going to aim for more, with Cerebro, yeah, I don't know how I'm winning a second lane here, man. I guess Claw. Maybe I just can't do this. Maybe I just don't do the Cerebro game plan. I think I can just retreat. Yeah, I had a Cerebro last turn there, which might have been the play. Cerebroing there might have been the play. It could have worked out. All right, chat. This is the last thing that we're gonna, or not the last thing we're gonna do, but hopefully this is the last credits I'm gonna spend until we save up a bunch for the new collector's caches. We're gonna split. We're gonna get Agatha to her final form, dude. Yeah, brutal location. So true. Oh, how good does this card look, chat? Boy, oh boy, is that a good looking card. Next season is what it seems like. Yo, it's a cool Mega Red variant. I like this a lot. It's dope. Oh, what a beautiful card. Turbo now, so yeah. Man, even with the ultra latency, some people on YouTube get such ridiculous latency while watching. Okay, Agatha. We got a gold with the red splash. How's that one look? Is that this one? What they call this one the Kirby one? Ruby Crackle? I mean, I'm just gonna run through the Inkify Infinite. Oh, that looks so good, dude. But hopefully I'm gonna try and save up to 5,000 credits so I can get Kirby Crackle. Oh, it is the Kirby Crackle. Okay. That's really rare then, right? Gold Kirby Crackle. But I guess I have split Agatha a million times. Maybe I'll wait to get the Inkify Kirby Crackle. That's probably like the rarest and coolest. Mary, we still usually go middle to for Medusa reasons. Rocket Raccoon I think just works here all the time. Wrong scene, thank you. Wait, I thought Rocket Raccoon worked with that. Man, dude, I just doubled bad stuff. Oh my gosh, and we have Luke's bar. This is a nightmare, chat. Absolute nightmare. I can't even Mystique on my Cerebro lane? Wait, if we Mystique on Luke's bar, does it keep the ongoing effect? Probably does. I played Agatha a lot. I've played probably like three or four different Agatha versions. Don't Danger Room. Don't do it. Sick. Listening. Appreciate you. Just means I just straight up can't play Enchantress, which sucks. I think we just lose here most of the time, right? We're only getting 16, 18 power. We're down by a lot of power so far. They probably have a second double dinosaur. It's rough. Cloak and lose power for no reason. There's some reason for that, but it's a mirrored effect. Enchantress mid, it would destroy my own mystique, which would probably be just as detrimental. Enchantress mid would be pretty cool though. We do have Enchantress for their double dinosaur, which is nice. Cloak Souk Spar just like as a joke, like for fun. All right, come on, Cerebro. Come on out of the deck, Cerebro. Even if the cards aren't revealed, the Guardian still need to interact with the cards played on the same turn. Yeah, for whatever reason, I thought that it was different. I thought that if you played Rocket Raccoon and then on the second turn someone play, maybe it works weird ways. I don't know, man.
In range.
Never heard that animation before. It's kind of cool. I don't think I want to move Medusa off. I think I'll invite my opponent to Cloak on Fist Tower. Maybe I can entice them. Entice them to move over here. It's very enticing. Opponent's really liking to play on Vibranium Mines. I think they'll do it again. Nice. Sometimes it's just, it's so enticing. You just want to play the cloak there. You never know what's going to happen.
Clear for takeoff.
What are our opponents going to do to us here? Cerebro ain't showing up. That's fine. We can just Mystique our Iron Man. We get like a Colleen Wing, another piece of Vibranium. We still have a really good shot up in this game. Gamora, that's fine. Could just be a dinosaur.
Iron Man.
Vibranium would be probably your best bet. Rebro. Sure, Mystique's gotta just be the play, right? Each one is 10 power. Doesn't really matter where we play them. The only thing we have to worry about is Cosmo. Our opponent is Cosmo. Sneaking the Iron Man, it's interesting. I don't think that's better. Sneaking the Iron Man would give me 24 here. It is just better. We just give, right? We have Iron Man. We tie Iron Man left. Let's do it. Oh, Jesus Christ, chat. These locations, dude. These locations, man. God, fuck you, Runeclaw. Stop eating my cues, Runeclaw. Arrow's cracked, yeah. Yeah, Arrow's much. I mean, without the Kingpin location, we were winning that. Yeah, Arrow Magneto are very good. You just have to accept that you'll get Korean by him, you know? You try and sit back and like worry too much, you're just gonna hurt, you're just gonna make yourself sad. Let's go Colleen Wing there, and then I think we can snag a Rocket Raccoon middle. But Colleen Wing with nowhere is nice. Yeah, every card can be destroyed if it doesn't flip. We also didn't play Vibranium there though. But if it could get destroyed without flipping. Oh, we missed our Rocket Raccoon. Sag. Slam down the Enchantress. We could maybe go Claw middle and then hope to get Cerebro things. I think Claw middle, hope for Cerebro things, chat. I feel like here. Come on, do your thing. Do your thing, Cyclops. Shoot your laser. Yeah, I also didn't play Vibranium. If I played in a Fist Tower, would have won? Yeah. I guess I could have thought about the arrow, right? But it's tough. It's really easy to win knowing what your opponent played. Like if there was a version of this where you knew what your opponent played every turn, probably be way easier. What up, Radio Suicide? Yeah, check my exclamation point YouTube. I have a bunch of on my YouTube and Twitter. I have a bunch of like pool 2 decks. They're marked in the thumbnail of which ones are pool 2 and which ones have multiple other cards and things like that. You can take a peek at that at your leisure. I think they're playing the KM Best deck. This is a KM Best deck. I was watching him play recently. Cowalot Hearthstone, thanks for the follow. You want the best pool 2 deck, in my opinion? It's the Tech W deck that I have. It's very good. Man, maybe I should have just gotten some more cards out then. I think we'll win though. He doesn't have a way to like do arrow things anymore. We're gonna add a ton of power here, decent amount of power here. I feel really confident in winning. GG's. Guardian's deck is weak. Guardian's deck is a ton of fun. Yeah, I mean, I already said Radio Silence. You can check out my YouTube and Twitch, Twitter. There's lots of really cool decks on there from pool 2 onward. Drax needs more power. Yeah, Drax can probably be like a 4/5 that gets +4. That's probably fine. 4 + 5. I think 5 + 4 is even better. I think it should be 5 + 4. Got the mines, early mines again. Is opponent playing the mines early? I don't think so. I think opponent plays middle early. Shit. Damn it. Big house is fine. We can't really Colleen Wing yet. This is the problem with Colleen Wing is that you kind of have to wait with her a little bit. Drax feels like a Jessica Jones wannabe. So true. Can't use Gamma Labs. Just keep going middle. Sure, they make Cyclops such a weak card. Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do, eh? He does look. He do be looking cool though, and you can play him in like some decks. Moon Girl. We'll have to start mining. We're just not gonna win the Gamma Lab, so there's no reason to go for it. So we'll just kind of have to keep going for things, you know. Try to make some other stuff work. Carnage. Interesting. Radio Suicide. My favorite card is Leader. I would say in the game. I really like Leader. I have a bit of an affinity for Wong. Wong's a great card too. I'm gonna go like 2/2 or we're in a lot of trouble if we don't draw our and maybe I don't want to play the cloaks out. Playing the cloaks is just so dangerous, man. I play the cloak. The cloaks are so difficult with the Hulk. Maybe I want him to move the Hulk though. Nah, because it takes 3 of my cards to beat one of his cards. The other option I would have is that I have to Colleen wing them. The only other thing I could do. I do this. But then I have like a shite next turn. I think I just let him move the Hulks. It sucks, but I think it's better. I think it's just better. Like, I have no other choice, chat. What else do I do? Do I just Colleen wing twice and then lose both my cloaks and then I just have 2 Mystiques in my hand that don't do anything? Colleen is bad? What do you mean, why? I'm pretty sure this is just a retreat though. I mean, they have their Serum Miracle, all set up. They got the 2 Hulks. I kind of was forced to play the cloaks to hope to get like hope to get Cerebro. But with Sarah down and a lot of cards in hand, it's pretty tough to think that I'm gonna win. Guaranteed he doesn't move the Hulks. I think it's just really hard to win this without it's really hard to win without Cerebro in this deck, which is just fine. I mean, this deck is more of a joke than anything. Guaranteed he doesn't move the cloaks. We kind of needed Iron Man too. Maybe opponent retreats though. You never know. Moon Girl for Magic? Nah. Not worth it. If we give our opponents another turn, we can even that gets even worse. Magic's great in the Cerebro 3 version. Cerebro 3 used to be really good because it had Moon Girl in it. Moon Girl used to be a 3-cost card. Or a 3 energy, 3 power. That was pretty nuts. Uthor, welcome to the stream. Shang-Chi's good. Shang-Chi could definitely fit into this deck. Ooh, if they don't play in Shuri's lab? What if they do? We're bricked. Look at that. 4 power, chat. Poggy. Okay. You said Blue Marvel? Yeah. Yeah, Blue Marvel was kind of trash in that deck though. Because it was just so hard to play at 6 power. Oh, a bunch of cards I can't play. Poggy. Okay. Wait, Daredevil's actually kind of fine to play left. Wait, I have 3 costs? Nah, I should just get the Cerebro down. Let's just get the Cyclops down. We don't have to be too hasty here. We don't have to be too crazy. We don't have to get the Cerebro out yet. Ooh, sneaky little Cosmo. Cheeky little Cosmo there. Alright, we're going to play Ant-Man and then Cerebro second. Let's get Cerebro in Shuri's lab because... yeah, I don't know. We can't really do anything there, right? And we played Cerebro second, right? We'll just double check. Always double check that you played Cerebro second in case you draw Mystique. Can't wait for Silver Surfer Spice. I don't know, man. Black Panther was really interesting. The Arnim Zola combos and stuff and everything like that were very, very cool. Very rude. Claw? Can't play Claw left. Claw left ruins my whole dang thing. Think opponent has Enchantress, chat? This is Enchantress. We're gonna cry. Black Panther was a bust. No decks. It's not true. Maybe shouldn't have filled Deadpool left expecting Enchantress because then we could have won with Claw. Yeah, we're gonna have to retreat. Being filled here is tough. I shouldn't have played the Deadpool. That was a mistake. My opponent didn't really have any way to arrow me though, because the Cosmo on the right didn't work. We'll just keep bashing our head against this deck until it works, chat. That's how I do things. Something's not working, so instead of like adjusting it, I just bash my head against it until it works, and it often happens. I just say the law of large numbers states that over time things get better. Yeah, Rhino needs a buff for sure. Right now, there's literally no reason to play Rhino over Scarlet Witch. It's also really funny. Someone was arguing in like a YouTube comment of one of my YouTube videos. Motherfucker, dude. Fuck this, man. Should I just retreat? No, we don't need to retreat yet. Alright, this is really bad. This is why sometimes you just can't play Cloak out into stuff like that. The Stark Tower just turns off when what I do, what my deck does. Oh, it gets double Quinjet, cracked. Get Enchantress. Wait, maybe I hold that. I'm gonna get one thing in there. I might as well just win it, right? Look who needs Rhino, huh? What do you mean? Look who needs Rhino? Rhino's a three power card. It doesn't work. Doesn't make any dang sense. You fool! You absolute fool! Playing Quinjet for Vibranium is kind of cool. Should have played one of these right. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Nice Enchantress. Not. Got him.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. All systems go.
This gets us ahead on all three lanes. Opponent has to do kind of a lot. Rhino for Silver Surfer decks? Nah, get out of here, dude. You're out of your mind. Which variant's cool? There's lots of cool variants on the screen. This Quinjet variant is dope. This one, I really want this one. This competes in all three lanes pretty significantly. Silver Surfer's a 3 energy, 3 energy, 0 power. On reveal, give all 3 energy cards or 3 cost cards plus 3 power. A lot of 3s. Significant amount of 3s. Ooh. It's on reveal though. Nah, snapping there is iffy. I was gonna snap, I should have snapped earlier. You have to draw Cerebro for Stark to mess up your game plan. So true. If I simply do not draw Stark, then it doesn't matter. They always play left here, by the way. Ooh. That's my impersonation of what Rocket Raccoon does. He just freaks out, man. Ooh, wait, we got Cerebro, but it doesn't really matter. So let's just throw Vibranium in the deck. We're gonna snap. We snap late. That's not good, chat. Snapping late there is kind of bad. I have to play the Cerebro out. It does suck that the Mystique's gonna go back in the deck. I think 3 cards in the mines is enough. I don't think we want to overdo it. But now after this, then we can just go ham and just throw everything in the mines. Yeah, we can just go hard as hell for the mines. Just give us all the one energy, 4 powers. We have to start being aware of Arrow because a lot of people play Arrow. Can't play Enchantress there. Does suck if they have Enchantress, but I think it's fine. Or if they have Arrow. Opponent just didn't play anything. We just have to get ahead on all 3 lanes, which we already are. We already snapped because we're cracked. So let's just get ahead by a lot in a bunch of lanes. Since we're flipping first and they might be doing arrow things, let's do this. Just in case the Vibranium moves, it won't get destroyed. GG's. That was a good one. I think the miss snap early was a little bit bad, but overall it was fun. Made it work. It is gonna suck just saving up all of our things. Why are we playing Cyclops? Why do you think we're playing Cyclops? I'll let you try and figure it out. Feel bad for him? It's close. I think it was Infinite. Yeah, I think it was Infinite too, but if you you can get ahead on all 3 lanes, it's just sick. Yeah, so I think you should save up to the credit cap before the next update. If you're super far ahead like I am. So I have all the cards, right? So having all the cards, I should be saving up to 5,000 credits for the next update, because that's when I could start opening new cards. Damn it, dude. I've gotten so many horrible locations so far. Did I have Warlock work in this deck? Could. It seems a little bit of wishful thinking, though. I think just playing another 4-cost card is probably better. So we just have to remember, Cerebro doesn't do anything. The only thing Cerebro does is give this +2 power. So we should try and get out in the middle. Why are you playing Cyclops? You didn't. I told you to try and figure it out for yourself. I didn't see a real response yet. Oof. The breeze is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. We can use Mystique with Claw. Look like Ant-Man. Oh, we could probably just Enchantress this turn. We don't want to Enchantress this Lizard, though. I think we're fine with Enchantressing right, because then we could play like Claw, and then like on the last turn we could play like Mystique, Calling Wing, Ant-Man. Nah, you try harder. You got it. Okay, we'll play Claw left. Kind of giving them left. They will still have to put some power there, but more or less we're giving left. But we're going to go for right and middle. Yeah. A Spectrum deck? I think we beat a Spectrum deck here. Do we? Like +4? Adding 10 power right? Which beats Spectrum right? Yeah, we'll go for it. Go for it. Beware of Shang-Chi. I think this wins. It's close. It's really close. Maybe they win tiebreaker. No, we win middle and right. Nice. Nice, chat. GG's. We're back to climb. We're back to our climbing ways. We're making stuff work. Reverie roll. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I love the Cerebro deck, but I don't have Mystique. That's a bummer. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough to run a Cerebro deck without Mystique. Makes it so much better. It's basically just a second copy of Cerebro. She also works really well with Iron Man, and in this deck she works really well with Claw as well. The Ruffed. I don't think I'm ever getting the Ruffed. We have Cerebro in hand though, chat. Pog. Pog, Cerebro, Pog. It is nice to win Cerebro for you piece of shit. That's okay. It costing 4 isn't that bad. It's bad. Oh, we got a cloak. Poggies, chat. Poggies. Yeah, I can't recommend running a Cerebro deck without a Cerebro. So I think if you're gonna run a Cerebro deck, I think that you should probably have Cerebro. I know that's a bit of a controversial thing to say, but that's just my take on it, and I'm sorry. Are we okay with going to the mines? We want to go to the mines, chat? We have a lot of big cards. A Cerebro costs friggin' 4 power. I don't think we're going to be able to Mystique it anyway. I think we go to the mines. I think we make our way to the freaking mines, chat. Let's go mining. Play Cerebro with Daredevil? Yeah, sure. Why not, dude? So controversial, I'm out. Dude, I'm a controversial kind of guy, man. As many people are saying this. Okay, opponent is going to have a 0 energy 6 power card. However, opponent has also invested all their resources to the left. So there's like a plus and minus here. Like opponent invested all their resources left. They do have a lot of cards in hand. That is kind of scary. Don't get me wrong. I am terrified of that. We're hoping we played so many cards in the mines. We're hoping that we get Claw here and then we finish it with like Iron Man. Vibranium? Ugh. Wait, do we just want to play smaller cards? Wait, we can't cloak again. We just Iron Man? I think we got a just Iron Man here.
I am Iron Man.
Want to play Claw? Psycho Enchantress, chat? What do you think, chat? Psycho Enchantress or nah? I think if we Psycho Enchantress, chat, I think that they won't overplay right. I think they'll mess up. We're gonna go for the Psycho Enchantress play. Oh, they overplayed right. Oh, they have 2 6 power cards. It's always winning. Unless. That was a bit of a, I know it was my Iron Man. I know, that's why I was a Psycho Enchantress. As you notice, I won the middle lane. And if I would have played Vibranium right, nah, we still would have lost. That's why we call it Psycho Enchantress. Actually, if we played this right, this gets +5. I think we actually win if we play it right. Yeah, for culture. So true. That's why I was a Psycho Enchantress play. It's not a regular Enchantress play. If it was a regular Enchantress play, I wouldn't have done it on the Iron Man. Crazy chatters. Why would the opponent ever expect me to use Cerebro them when I have an Iron Man there? Aha. That's why we do it. Well, Iron Man middle because of Medusa. Probably going to go middle right, I would imagine. Okay. That's a good card to play middle. Yeah, that's probably really good for our opponent as well. Do you have Cerebro and Mystique? It's a big deal because you'll need to pay money to get collection level 1000. What? We'll just start playing Cerebros and stuff. It's good to get the Cerebro out here because the mirror dimension could pull our Mystique. So getting the Cerebro out could give us a free Mystique play. Oh, look at that, chat. Isn't it so fun when you just like, no? I hope it's their Deathlock. It's Wolverine. Who runs Wolverine? What a maniac. This kind of sucks because I can just play Vibranium, but I think it's fine. Like Vibranium middle. Claw middle. Yeah, we should have Vibranium right then. You might need to buy gold to get to collection level 1000, which is 6,000 collector tokens. Yeah, maybe. The game devs need to make money, you know? I'm gonna have a hard time winning right, potentially. It depends if they go right or not. If they go right hard here, we're in trouble. If opponent also has Enchantress, we're in trouble, but I think we could potentially beat just a single Enchantress if that's how they play here. They could play Wave as well. I don't know if they have enough destructions for Wave. Enchantress left? Dude, the left is not the play, dude. Vibranium? Vibranium? Ooh, Vibranium would have been so good. Just gets us to 12 power. Gonna be enough. Could be. Wait, is this just better? Oh, this is just better. Wait, no, this turns off my dang Cerebro. No, this is just better, man. They only have like 2 destruction triggers. It'd be really hard for them to death. Any replacement for Mystique in this deck? I don't recommend playing this deck without Mystique, but you can play any other 3 energy 4 power card if you must. I wouldn't recommend it. I can't believe they Enchantress left. That's crazy to me. What are they doing? Can they win middle? What? What? Weird behavior. Potentially a bot. Drunk enemy, potentially. Can you play this deck? I play this deck without Cerebro Pog. Dang, dude, how long have I been streaming? Is it over 4 hours now? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. I haven't taken a single break, dude. I haven't even left. I've been sitting right here for 4 hours and 20 minutes, chat. Sanctum's not good for me, because I have nothing to get to Sanctum. That's fine. We have Cerebro and Mystique. What else do we need, chat? We can even get triples. Actually, Bar with No Name is good for us. Bar with No Name is good for us. Because we can just put our shit over here. We can put our 0 power shit over here. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. A powerful snap. Tillian, always spooky, but we have Ant-Man and a Medusa, which is a great curve for us. I think we played Uthor earlier. I don't remember what they were playing. God damn it. God damn it. That's okay. We can cloak Ant-Man out of there. We can cloak him out of there, chat. Bring our man home. Bring Ant-Man home, chat. Bring him home. Bring Ant-Man home, Poggy. Okay. Probably need some cards over here too. Can't go fully in on the right side. God damn it, dude. That's not that annoying. That's less annoying than you think. It makes me happy for not playing the Cyclops there. Rank 65 collection with 200 constant running the same 4 dudes. Just wait a little bit until you match up. It's very early in the morning if you're in US time. That definitely plays in. It's definitely a factor. Medusa doesn't really do anything, but kind of does something when you think about it. Opponent plays Professor X middle. That's devastating. Yeah, Professor X middle is devastating. Not too bad. Actually, they don't have very many cards, and Enchantress just dumpsters it. Win in all 3 locations. Cross your fingers, chat. That's all you can do sometimes. You win in all 3 locations, and you cross your fingers. Only 5 players play this game, lol. This is indeed Cerebro 4, Hector. Yeah, sorry on YouTube, I can't really change the name of the streams mid-stream like you can on Twitch. So it just says Theorycrafting and a bunch of cards that I'm not covering. But if you go back in the VOD, you can check out the Theorycrafting stream. It's very fun. Binks, Mega Mogwai, TLC, Hoogland, and you. So I'm Binks and I get Binks and myself. Let's go. I'm on the list twice, man. Oh, and you. Oh, you're talking about them. Okay. Makes sense. That was a bot? Oh, I don't. Broken Boy, you might be like eons behind. I think you have also said a couple of things. I don't know if you can hit the live button or something, but I think you're like chatting like 10 minutes in the past. Because everything he keeps saying stuff, and it's like that Twitter account, like getting surprised at things that happened a long time ago. Y'all ever see that Twitter account? It's quite funny. Chatting from the multiverse, so true. Yeah, we hear that in 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll get a response in 10 minutes. Yeah, he'll just. It's not even Kappa though. It's actually just what's gonna happen. Murder World. Glad I did not play right. I'm just slam the Cyclops left. I don't even know. Like Moon Girl feels really bad here. Nova first. Wall. Cool Nova variant. Thank you. Made it myself. I like my Venomized one a little bit better. Enchantress hits our Ant-Man. Man, maybe Enchantress is just bad in this deck. Have we discussed this? Have we thought about this yet? Doctor Strange reviewing all 14 million streams and then just pulling up one finger. Let's see, if opponent played something that I can Enchantress on the right, I might have a shot, but other than that, it's gonna be really tough. And also maybe like Rocket Raccoon Iron Man has a shot to win right. Green Goblin really yonks at what I'm trying to do. Oh, it's probably a wave, huh? Or just ripped out the Shang-Chi. I did give the opponent the cloak that turn, which is very scary. Probably the best we can do. This is just losing, right? Plus 6 power.
Wow, we should find a mean hour today.
Well, can opponent potentially overthink it? Overwolf, YouTube, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I don't know. I don't think I have a W here, no matter what I do. Cerebro came a little bit late. The Green Goblin really gunked up my jam, you know? I don't think they could beat the 16 power. Maybe they can just beat the 16 power and then they just go somewhere else too. We'll retreat. Don't have to be too crazy. I'm gonna swap her for Doggo? Why would you run the Doggo in the Cerebro 4 deck? It's crazy. When I play decks, I go for the ultimate high roll, chat. I got Ghost Rider, Quinjet, Baby Squirrel Girl, but can't decide which to get. Ghost Rider, Quinjet? I would take Ghost Rider, Quinjet in a second. Baby Squirrel Girl is nice, but... Gotta love bad locations. Love bad locations. We stand bad locations here, chat. Rocket Raccoon for Iceman. Iceman is only 2 power. You need cards that have 4 power. Very important for a Cerebro deck. Cards don't have 4 power, they don't get the Cerebro buff. I know this may seem kind of crazy to you. God damn it. God damn it. One more turn and it was fine. I had to get the damn Moor Island and the fucking... Ugh. Chad, this is so frustrating, dude. This is so frustrating, shit. Every time, man. Whatever. Whatever, we're not even worrying about anything else. God damn it. See, opponent playing Rocket Raccoon too. It's a good card. Grand Central. Grand Central doesn't mean too terribly much for me. I could just slam this Enchantress down. YOLO Enchantress hits their double dinosaur on the right. Man, they're just going to win that left side. Should I fake snap them with Shang-Chi? Wakanda forever, by the way.
Wind aid my hand.
Should I snap so that they think, does this ever work? 24? No. Should I snap because they think I have Shang-Chi? Should I snap, scare them, and I think I have Shang-Chi?
Oh, snap.
Does this ever work, chat? This works sometimes. This could also just win. Because my Mystique pulls the claw. They could just run, thinking that I have Shang-Chi, though. Nah, Crystal's a bad card. Think opponent ever runs, thinking like, oh no, they have Shang-Chi. What am I gonna do? How could I ever win? Joke's on you, I didn't have Shang-Chi anyway. What is this, Doctor Doom? What? Oh, they didn't expect the Mystique. They didn't expect the Mystique Claw. I was wondering, I was like, why did they think this would win? But the Nightcrawler, they just thought it would beat the Mystique. They didn't realize the Mystique Claw. That Mystique Claw is kind of sneaky. Can someone tell you what is this game? This game is called Marvel Snap, as you can see in the game on Twitch. The game revolves around playing cards into 3 different locations. If you have the most power in those 3 locations, you have to win 2 out of 3 to win the game. The game is played over 6 turns and has a variety. Yeah, but the PC version is just BlueStacks. We all just need to be honest with ourselves. The PC version is just BlueStacks. This game is developed by Ben Brode, who used to do Hearthstone. He was the game director for Hearthstone for a long time. He helped kind of bring Hearthstone into the popularity that it is right now. I've gotten Subterranea more than I've gotten the goddamn Vibranium Mines, dude. I swear to God. All right, whatever. We're discarding the rock. At least we can discard the rock. You like the PC version? Yeah, but it's like, it's just, it's nothing. It's not... The PC version isn't any. It's just the mobile version, you know. It's just it's the same thing. You know what I mean? It's nothing. Yeah. There's nothing special about the PC version versus the mobile version. It's just the mobile version, but played on PC. It's the same. I play on BlueStacks. It's the exact same thing as playing on BlueStacks. Yeah, it's just nothing. We'll go all in middle. Just kind of fine. I have no idea what to do with Monster Metropolis. I need opponent to play a card that has more than 4 power, I think. Onslaught does not work with this. No, Onslaught would not be very good. I don't know what to friggin' do, chat. Opponent's confusing the hell out of me. Opponents just played 1-cost cards and then nothing else. I'm really scared. I just play Moon Girl, right? If they... I hope this is enough. I don't know, man. I'm very confused with my opponent, but there's a lot of things. It's a lot of things, chat. A lot of things, a lot of stuff. I think this beats Onslaught. I haven't done the math, but I think it does. 9, 12, 16. Nah, this loses to Onslaught. But it doesn't lose to this. Ah! There's a Cerebro deck all along. I guess I probably should have expected that. I just needed to play a single card left. It also felt very sus. That was just a weird game. Could have played any card left and won. Can I please explain the ideal hand for this deck? Yeah, I mean, you want to get Cerebro early. You want to get your low drops in Cerebro early. They always play middle because no one plays on X Mansion. F. It's like, this is a pretty good hand. We have 2 drops and everything like that. It's pretty nice. We can hide Cerebro in Dark Dimension. So we can play Cerebro in a Dark Dimension, then we can just play you just play our Mystique at any point afterwards. It's very nice for us. Rocket Raccoon can stay in there, that's fine. You're fine, Rocket Raccoon. You're just doing your best. Ooh, get Scorpions. Why Cyclops and not Kingpin, for example? Because we don't have anything that coordinates with Kingpin, and Kingpin is a mirrored effect that our opponent could take better advantage of. We play Kingpin and then our opponent's running Arrow, we're just giving our opponent an advantage for no reason. Therefore, I do not think that it's smart to run Kingpin in this deck. Man, I kind of want to get into the mines. Really want to get into the mines. We have to do this though. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we're playing claw left. So maybe playing claw left. Our opponent's playing claw left. Cheater. Okay, how do we win? Always a tough question. Go here. This is pretty good. They don't know that we're getting plus like 12 power left. I think it's because it's the best shot. Vibranium, Howling Wing. We'll place Angela, Moon Girl. If that's a double dinosaur, we're in trouble. Vibranium is not going to be enough. I don't think. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe we're only getting an extra 8 power. Ah, shit. We're only getting an extra 8 power, huh? Sheesh. Maybe we should have went right with the Moon Girl. I mean, obviously, like, in retrospect, we can see that going right with the Moon Girl was better. I guess I wasn't expecting Angela down there. It is just tough. It's really tough to win a lane that has Cerebro and Mystique in it. We'll have to be smarter about that. We'll have to be smarter about that in the future. It's tough line to walk down, you know? Dude, I swear to God, man. I've gotten so many Subterraneans. I feel like I've gotten Subterranean more than it. Why don't you let lane with Cerebro be a dead lane? Well, the problem there is... the reason I didn't necessarily want to there... no, I should just get the cloak out. Yeah, cloak's better. The reason I didn't want to there is because Cerebro in that lane is really nice. Because I can play Mystique. I played Cerebro and then I played some cards and I played Mystique later, right? And that's like I could have done that. I didn't actually do that, but that's something that you can do when you do it. So it's kind of a benefit, but yeah, I mean it definitely didn't feel good there. You're certainly not wrong. We'll throw like Ant-Man, Howling Wing both left. Maybe do one. It's fine. They moved? What? This is a bot for sure, dude. There's no way you put the 2 raptors in there for no reason.
Aid my hand.
Pretty sure this is just a bot game. There's 50-50 IMO. Right with Moon Girl will give her 8 over their current 5, which means you lose the Vibranium with that location. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the hardest thing about this game is so basically we get Cerebro and we win. We just play the Medusa. This gets punished by... Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have played her there because of Claw. Claw top deck's pretty important. Jesus, dude. Yeah, we just gotta go. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that for Claw reasons. Probably got Agatha? I can't imagine that this is an Agatha deck. We can check. Neither of us had any draw, right? No Korgs. No, it's not an Agatha deck. They have the same amount of cards in deck as me. That was very bot-like behavior. The snap timing was super bot-like. Which Agatha is, so I guess that's a fair point that it could be an Agatha deck. But he also didn't have a deck that was built like an Agatha deck. Wait, man, metal. Got pre-limboed game. Pretty good. I don't know, man. I haven't gotten this bad of like location, just like getting dumpstered by locations in a long time, man. It's okay, man. Cloak can get our boy out. Cloak can get our boy out, dude. What an absolute hero Cloak has been. I want to make like an anime about Cloak saving Ant-Man. Do we want a Moon Girl here? I don't think we want a Moon Girl. Medusa's probably fine. Gives us less flexibility later, but if we Moon Girl, we're not drawing. It's really hard to want to do that. I think our dead lane is going to be the right lane. So we're running out of time, which is a problem. We can just Iron Man into like Cerebro Mystique, I think is going to be our plan.
Opponent snapped.
We can still win.
Well, we shall find a new hour today.
We can still win, chat. Scarlet Witch.
I am Iron Man.
We can still win. Needed that really bad. We can still win. We can still win. Ye of little faith. Chat, you may find yourselves sometimes in life thinking that everything is not going your way. And yet, if you persist, chat, you can still find a victory. Let that be a lesson to you. That Rocket Raccoon was a very clutch draw. I guess it was a 50-50. But that was a very clutch Rocket Raccoon. That was a good one. That was a good. Let me reset my camera really fast. It's been irking me just a little bit. He did be clawing on silence, dude. Hey Banks, love the channel, watching your past live streams. What do you think of the announcements and future cards? It's a very good question. I did a full Theorycraft earlier. So if you go back in the live stream, there's a bunch of stuff Theorycrafting and like dealing with it. But if you want like my quick thoughts, I think all the cards are really fun. We've kind of known about a lot of the cards for a while. They've been data mined for quite a bit. Broken Boy mentions he's happy you won that about 15 minutes late. So true. So true. They did claw on Isle of Silence. That was quite funny. What a good goose thing. We'll let them get out of the game if they'd like. Always offer your opponents the chance to get out of the game if they would like. It's a very kind thing for you to do. It saves you and your opponent some time. Now, leader goes off. What? Why did someone just say so? Leader only goes off if you reveal first? Like, what is that referring to? Dude, I have Professor X on Isle of Silence is the hardest one to remember. I'm stealing this joke from someone in chat, but someone said it's because it's so quiet, which is very true. I don't think they'll do a turn 1, but we can Ant-Man turn 1. It's fine. Ah, they did do a turn 1. The leader didn't copy. I mean, I'm not watching your game, my dude. No, probably not a bug. If the card got lockjawed, so put into their deck, it won't copy. If the card got blown up, so if like a card got destroyed before you flipped, it won't copy. Or if you did not have space in that particular lane, it won't copy. It snapped. Can't really win Necrotia. Very hard. I can win the other 2 lanes. I'm not scared. Am I scared? I'm not that scared. I'm a little scared. I'm not that scared, which is the most important thing. I can't play Calling Wing. Gets rid of 2 cards, and that's too many cards. Let's rock a Raccoon there. Oh, they're gonna play there. Nice. Middle. Right. It's a bit annoying. It's okay. Let's still get through this.
The Binksy?
Nikos, thanks for sub on YouTube. Welcome in. Welcome. Changer's mid. Ah!
Clear for takeoff.
If we get Cerebro off the rip, we got a shot. It will take very specifically a Cerebro off the rip, though. Some of the cards, like better versions of what's currently out. Yeah, Agent Coulson seems very interesting. Yeah, Agent Coulson's just a good card. That Maria Hill, just good card. Good card in like Double Dinosaur type decks.
I am Iron Man.
Just like overall pretty damn solid. Need Cerebro to even want to think about trying this. That's an okay retreat now because opponent has 2 spaces on the left. We're donezo. GG's flag the ship. GG's indeed. Yeah, Green Goblin's really good in this. On Sinister London, sending over 2 of those is just really tough to beat. Opponent knows who I am. Hello. It is I am Binks. Welcome to the stream. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate all these shit locations, mate. Maybe still just play it there anyway. It's like fine. Ooh, super flow.
Opponent snapped.
Snaps, huh? Well, opponent, what are you gonna do when I Enchantress your Colossus? Opponent's gonna play Green Goblin, right? It's a garbage. Ooh! Nice Colossus. It'd be a shame if it had -2 power. Ace! Absolutely destroyed our opponent, chat. Imagine our opponent's face. Green Goblin now? Why did they skip last turn? They're just gonna Green Goblin me. They just Professor Exit. Oh, that's fine. We do have to win the other 2 locations, which is not that fine. Unless we get Claw. Claw makes it so that we don't have to do that, which is nice. Maybe we just have it. I'm so confused. How are we winning? We need Claw. We need Claw off the rip. There's 7 cards in our deck because of Vibranium. Shit. That's most likely not going to happen.
we should find a minnow today.
And we still play it out. I wonder if I Mystique in here. Mystique in here feels so bad.
The Binksy?
I think I need to try and win the Vibranium Mines and get Claw off the rip. See, like the only way we win. This makes it much more likely. And they have no idea, but that helped me so much. Thank you, opponent. Thank you for magicking that location and giving me an extra turn. Yeah, I know. I bet you're not very happy about that whole situation. I wouldn't necessarily be either. Okay, we just can't play left. I think we just do nothing. We can't draw anything over 5 power. It's just Ant-Man Vibranium is just as good as anything else. I think we just pass. We don't want more Vibranium in our deck. Opponent's also a Cerebro deck. That's hilarious. So now we definitely just can't win right. Wait, we can just win though, right? I guess we lose to like their own Iron Man. They have an Iron Man.
Binksy?
Yeah, that was the one that we were worried about. Good stuff. Not everyone runs Iron Man though. Is a Mystiquing the Iron Man stronger? Not always. Hi Banks, what do you think about the Power of Cosmic updates? Dope. You go back in the VOD. If you go back in the VOD, there's I theory-crafted decks for every single card. I'm very excited to have new cards and have more things that we can do. And after this, they said they're gonna add 1 new card a week starting next, like in 2 weeks, which is crazy. That's so exciting for me. Gigantaclaws. That's a very funny name. Chat, I just want to not play, dude. I cannot take getting Subterranean every single game, man. There's very few things I rage about, chat. I'm probably the least complaining and least like negging stream, like somewhat decent sized Marvel Strap streamer. I can't do it, man. Can't do it, bro. And we can get rid of Moot Girl or Enchantress. That's fine. Alright, our poor Ant-Man, dude. Ant-Man's gonna die. What do they got? Maximus, thanks for the cards. No Mystique still, huh? Ripperino. Okay, kill off their own hood. You are allowed to do that. You are indeed allowed to do that. I literally cannot never beat this Maximus. It's good that they invested resources left though, as we Iron Man over there. At least our opponent also got a rock. Can't be that mad about getting a rock when our opponent also gets a rock, you know? Have rock. Eat rock. Oh, GG's, man. That was a good game. I said at the end, if you're running Iron Man in your deck, you got us. Not everyone runs Iron Man in that deck. Yeah, I should have saved my Enchantress. Yeah, Cerebro 4 is fun with. What do you do about Vibranium Mines? You just not playing? Claw mid would have just gotten murdered by the. We've gotten murdered by the Maximus. Wow, why do you hate Claw? Why do you want him to commit seppuku? You have to net deck the list. The card is now called Cerebrospinal. Yeah, I was wondering why it said that. That was kind of crazy. Okay, this is kind of cool. I can actually play the Medusa in another lane. So I can get the 4-power Medusa, and then I just don't play it in the middle again. Kind of nice. Yeah, Claw's a good card. I swear, chat, dude. Every game there's a bad location. I guess that's the reason not to play Cerebro 4, right? It's just I have no way of dealing with bad locations. You have to have Bruno BHG fix the bad location for you. Like a homie. I think I need to claw middle. Just play Rhino forehead. There is a chance that, like, to play this deck properly, you should just just full throw and just take that. You're like claw middle. Yeah, I think magic is fine in this list. Do you not have Quinjet? I have all the cards. What is the best card from the new ones? Now that is a good question. I want to say Shuri. Shuri seems crazy, dude. Shuri seems kind of crazy, man. Quinjet only has 2 power, my dude. It's not ideal. You just go here. Nice. Yeah, we would have had 24 left, 24 middle. Wait, we had like such a cool synergy. We would have had 24 left, 24 middle, and then a bunch right. I love how Bast is like, I really hope Thanos works. Those 657s are really going to wreck the deck. Well, it's just, it gives you so much less consistency. It's really tough. Yeah, She-Hulk might be the best too. She-Hulk could definitely be the best of them. I think She-Hulk will probably find her way into the best deck because I think she's gonna be in a tier 1 deck. I think they might have to nerf the wave interaction when She-Hulk comes in. Titania also cracked, dude. Titania is also really cracked. Why is Shuri crazy? Because you're paying 4 power. There's 2 reasons. You're paying 4 power to double something's attack. So if you just hit something really big with it, like if you like Shuri just like a Doc Ock, it becomes 20 power. It's like you're getting a bunch back for your 4 energy that you're paying into it. But also the Odin interaction. If you Odin a Shuri, the Shuri will interact with the Odin and double the Odin's power. So you can play Shuri on 4, you can play a giant thing on 5, and then you can Odin on the Shuri lane to get a 16 power Odin and double whatever other on reveals are there. Shuri has a lot of really cool use cases. So Titania, the interaction with Titania is using her like a green goblin. So it's using her to hopefully fill up your opponent's side of the board, and then on the last turn you can pull Titania back to your side. So you're not only stopping your opponent from playing somewhere, but then you get the 5 power back on your side, and it only costs you 1 energy. Really good. When Shuri, no. I'm not gonna explain it again. I'm sorry. but it will trigger Odin. I'm not gonna explain why. That's just how the interaction works. I tried for 3 minutes to explain it to chat earlier, and I got very frustrated. All right, we're just gonna go all in on left side. So sorry to sound dismissive to you, but Absorbing Man's also really good. Absorbing Man can fit into so many good unrevealed decks. Like just pretty much any solid unrevealed deck that's like available right now. You can throw it in. Really good card. One drop. So good. We'll play Mystique there because we literally just can't play it in the Cosmo lane, and I want to split these two up. Why does this have 2 power? Oh, it's because it's hitting itself. Okay. We're snapping here. We have the perfect setup. And we're just gonna get a bunch of rocks. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's okay. I understand it's a weird interaction, but cards on reveal effects happen before they get played. So on reveal will happen, and then the card will be counted as played. So if you want to test it yourself, you can do it with Forge. It's the same thing. All I wanted was friggin' Vibranium, man. I guess I probably should do this. Maybe I should have just played Mystique left and then try to pull a cloak. Ridiculous. Welcome in. Welcome. Look at this, kind of sick with it, right, chat? Kind of sick with it, right? Shuri and Iron Man work? It sure would. It would double Iron Man's 0 power. So 0 times 2 is 0. Can I recommend a good leader build? Leader just fits into the top end of like any deck. Oh, you piece of garbage, dude. Okay, they have to beat 16 here, which is pretty tough. Dude, ouch should just be the name of the stream, man. Wish the game had like a big guidebook of the actual details of turns and ordering. Yeah, it's always tough. That's close. Opponent played well. That was a cool way to cool way to try and win. I mean, that lost to me playing a card left, which is kind of rough, but also they had left that there and I would have enchantressed it, then neither Mystique would have worked. That would have been 0 power. Would have been really great. We just got dumpstered. I thought my cloak play was so clutch. Now, if you're asking what the worst card is, probably the Helicarrier. I think the Helicarrier is the worst one. Or, honestly, Super Skrull. Even though everyone seems to think Super Skrull is really, really good, I think Super Skrull is kind of ass. I think the Helicarrier is just... There's no deck that wants it. And unfortunately, Thanos might also be the worst. As sad as that is, Thanos might also be the worst. Super Skrull is a turn 6 play. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what turn you play it. That makes it even worse that you can't play it proactively. You might have been saying that as like a reason why it's bad though, so I shouldn't just be just be throwing out mean things. Those stones is just a fancy rock. No probs buff Thanos in some ways. I don't know. Well, Willow, I don't know if anyone knows much about this dude Willow snapping. He's been like around the community for a long time. He's a very cool dude. He made a card called the Infinity Gauntlet. And it was like a 2 energy, like 3 power or something, but it's like when you play a stone, add its effects to this. So essentially you play the gauntlet down and then you play the stones on top of it and they keep getting added into the gauntlet. Seemed like a really cool thing that they were doing. We're gonna snap because we have Mystique Vibranium, which is really good. I think we don't want that much more Vibranium. Take a little more Vibranium as a treat. So In-Baku I also thought was really bad. There's an edge case though where it fits pretty well into lockjaw decks. It's a really cool addition to a lockjaw deck. If you play it in lockjaw lane on turn 6, you just get 2 free power. It's pretty cool. If the gauntlets made you draw another stone on top of what they already do, it would be incredibly overpowered, yes. All the stones already draw cards. All right, we have a cloak turn 6 game. Wow, please give me a Vibranium. Okay, very nice, very good. We're gonna move the Cerebro here. We're gonna go hard mid. I think they're gonna move stuff and then Heimdall left. If they don't go left, then we should win mid and left. But if they do go left, then we could hopefully win mid and right. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tight. On reveal, make you draw 1 stone or 2 stones then? Yeah, I mean, there's different ways you could do it. Like just a specific card that you can add to give you more drawn to that deck could be good. I like that they're putting a token thing to get players you want. I'm trying to use a lockjaw deck with Thor. I like that they're putting a token thing to get the players you want. Means. Yeah, the gauntlet, the Infinity Gauntlet would be so that wait, their Vulture's gonna get big, but are they gonna? This is a Heimdall, right? Magneto? It's fine. Yeah, we win left and middle. Yeah, that was our whole point there, is that we were gonna win middle and right if they Heimdall. If they don't Heimdall, we win middle and left. I guess they could have, they would have Magneto'd left, they would have won. Guessing maybe they thought we were gonna push left. GG's though. It's a bear. I mean, it's a move deck. I wouldn't necessarily call it a Barrow deck. Barrow deck's like a specific deck that KM Best came up with. Man, this deck is rough, dude. I'm not gonna explain it. You just have to believe me, Advape. Does it change anything that the Might Stone give Thanos anywhere +6 power? I don't know what that means. Yeah, Advate, you're just gonna have to trust me that that's how the interaction works. You can test it yourself with Forge if you'd like. Ooh, Moon Girl might get a shine this game. We haven't had a good game of Moon Girl shining just yet. We'll see if we have to get another 3-drop for it to really work. That's fine. Yeah, it's gonna suck wanting to play Cerebro here instead of Moon Girl. Mysterio got absolutely dumpstered. probably wanted to destroy that anyway. Vibranium in Danger Room is really nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that Vibranium holding strong. Game? Hello? Game? Game? Hello? Game? Do we need to make the hand size bigger for Thanos tech to work? Yeah, potentially. I'm sure that helps. More Vibranium, more. I guess Vibranium doesn't really matter too terribly much. Especially not with that. I think that we just Iron Man. Just YOLO Iron Man into here. Oh, it's really, really trying their best to destroy this Vibranium. They were really trying their hardest, absolute hardest to try and break this Vibranium. I don't know if it's going to work for them, though. I feel like we just have to hope that like plus 16 is enough, which feels really shite. We have to hope that they won't fight against this, which they often won't, to be honest. They often won't fight against this Iron Man. I could also could also do this. This lowers my power here, but it makes this a lot bigger at the expense of the Danger Room. Redbeard, thank you so much for the big raid. That's gonna beat Chavez, baby. Even if this dies. Don't die, though. Don't die. Don't die. Wait, no. It's bad if it dies.
The Binksy.
I don't know if it'll matter. Were you playing... Were you playing a little bit of Marvel Snap yourself, Redbeard? I've never interacted with you or seen you around or seen if you're playing. You a Marvel Snap? Are you new to it? Trying out Snap for the first time tonight. Hope the stream is going well. It is indeed. Shout out to Redbeard in the chat. It's going really fun. I have been playing for a long time. We theory-crafted like every single deck. We went through and theory-crafted every single card for about 2.5 hours. Normally playing Hearthstone or Magic. Yeah, I came from Hearthstone as well. I was playing a... I played a lot of Wild Hearthstone actually before I moved over to Snap. But once... I've been playing Snap since May though. It's really fun. The problem with streaming it is that like, as you can see, like I've had to do a bunch of stuff to like make my screen look a little bit easier to like kind of follow and stuff, which is just like annoying. But it's really tough to just kind of see and stuff. Never interacted with Redbeard. Ooh, someone wrecked you. Get wrecked. Okay, Jotunheim just clearly doesn't work with our deck. That's okay though. Mary's a bit annoying, but we can make it work. Thanos makes you play an 18-card deck. It does indeed. It adds 6 extra cards into your deck, but each of those 6 cards say draw a card. Do we fight for Raft? I don't think we really have a way to fight for Raft. So we just cloak mid. Cloak mid and Sag. Dude, opponent's playing. Dude, it's a mirror match, chat. Chat, it's a mirror match. It's a mirror match, but they don't have Enchantress. Wait, I don't think I go for the Raft. I think I try and fight for some... Wait, they can't go to Jotunheim either. Wait, how was one of us going to win Jotunheim? Oh, this is going to be fun. I think I just hold middle. And then try and do psycho stuff to win Jotunheim at the end of the game. There's no vibranium either. Yeah, you can have the raft. Chat, 99% of the time they can't even play the card that they get. Yeah, and opponent's playing a worse deck because they're playing crystal.
Opponent snapped.
There's no shot. Unless they got leader. Leader would be the only card that would work. I'd be so mad if opponent got leader. Why? Opponent is trying really hard to win the right.
I am.
Oh, I guess what they can do, chat? Oh, I didn't even think about this. They can just play their giant card right. That's so smart. Why didn't I think of that? Wait, no, opponent's just definitely just gonna win. Opponent now just has a giant 6-drop that they can play left. Why did I think of that? I'm such a dummy, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, whatever 6-drop they got can just beat me over on the left. I don't have any way to fight them on the right. Jeez. I should have thought about that with Raph, but I definitely did not.
Escaped.
You bet they got leader? Leader would be cracked against me. I don't think I had a way to get Raph either way, unfortunately. If I did, I would have went for it, chat, even though it wouldn't have been that good. Armanzola? That wouldn't be very good. Can't play that. Pretty unfortunate. This is why Colin Wing is kind of tough in this deck, but you just kind of have to play her, man. It's really hard not to play her in this deck. Armanzola. Aramola. Guacamole. Okay. Okay. Bar with no name. It's fine. We can put these cards in here. Wait, we actually might want stuff. The bar with no name. We'll put at least one over here. Gorgonzola, so true. Let's see what our opponent max power they can get out is. That's all that really matters right now. Moon Girl. Really don't have much to Moon Girl. Definitely put these up. And we'll take more vibranium. And if we get just the vibraniums off the rip, we're feeling pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
What snaps? One could have Enchantress. We could still win without Enchantress. I guess they go first, which is really bad because that means that their Enchantress hits the Cerebro before we copy it. But we'll just be sad if that happens. Full dairy inspired deck. Ah! I forget that Scorpion destroys these decks, dude. Freaking cheater, man. I think we have to play this, right? I have to get this here. It's the only chance that we like can consistently get what we want. We'll just play Moon Girl left. It's gonna be all about total power. We gotta hope they play middle this turn though. They don't play middle, they're a bot or they're screen cheating. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I think we can maybe win with total power. We're gonna get 24 on the right. Especially if we get like Iron Man. Let's see here. We're gonna have 24 power middle. We're gonna have 9 power total left. So we're gonna be down 10. So you have to get 14 or more to win. Ugh.
Well, we should find a mean hour today.
Dude, that Scorpion dumpstered us, man. Scorpion did some work, man. Big Milkers deck. Gonna make an all-in inspired deck. Gorgonzola, Hao Shang-Chi's. Jane Foster will be playable with Quinjet and Thanos. Nah, it doesn't work like that. Most likely. If it is, it'll be really good though. But we think that Quinjet will work with the cards in hand. We think it will work in hand though. Quinjet will still be a core part of that deck. Nexus. We have Iron Man Mystique in our deck. Tends to help with the Nexus. We'll probably be waiting to play Iron Man Mystique. We probably won't be Cerebro Mystiquing. I think saving this Mystique is probably going to be our best play. Plays Mojo. To our advantage. Eat the Mojo. Yeah, we shouldn't have played in Vibranium Mines. That was a misplay. Do that though. We're gonna have an excess of energy. You can save this Vibranium and play with Cerebro next turn if you want to. That's fine. One's gonna be very confused now. It's to our advantage. Enchantress there, Cosmo. Lol. JK. I'm gonna play Claw and a Vibranium Mines. I really need our Iron Man though, man. There's such a low chance we're gonna draw our Iron Man. Maybe just do this. I guess that opponent's going to try and play Destroyer, which is a lot of power, but I think we can beat it. As long as we get more Vibranium. I think we have him, chat. I think we got him. They're going to play Destroyer. It's going to be like a lot of power. Be 7 plus 17 will be at 27 plus 6 will be at 33. But we're gonna play even more stuff, and we're gonna have extra power on these cards. I think we got him. I think we got him, chat. I think we got him. Depends on what they do this turn. They're going to think that Destroyer left is enough, and it should be, but I don't think it is against my deck. I'm going to have a lot of power left. That's... Oh, is it Professor X? Oh, wait, no, it can't be Professor X. Wait, what? Oh, they're just going to try and win with... What do you call it? With Spectrum. No, Spectrum's definitely not enough. Look at 8, plus 8, they'll be to 24 plus 6. No, we'll just win straight up. It'll be at 32 here. They're going to gain 8 plus 6, which is 14 to get to 30. We're just going to win. An Enchantress doesn't matter because of Cosmo. And we can play this out here. Wait, then we should play... You go boom, 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 boom. Just in case. I still think they're gonna win. There's no way this wins, right? GG's. It's all about maths. You just gotta work out the maths there. Just gotta weasel your way through the maths. By the way, everyone raiders and all cool people, if you guys are interested in Marvel Snap, I do run a YouTube channel, and it's probably where I put most of my focus. I put out new Marvel Snap videos every single day. There'll be one that'll be out a little bit later today. Yeah, that was a really good game. And also you can follow me on Twitter if you still use that garbage fire of a platform that's burning to the ground. I post deck lists almost every single day. And there's a lot of just cool stuff I post on there to keep people engaged and talk about Marvel Snap. Also, just like I am king, I'm poster, you can hit the follow button. I'm actually not affiliated or partnered on Twitch, as you can see by there being no sub button, which is very weird for someone with 600 people watching them on Twitch currently. However, Twitch won't accept my partnership application that I've put in. I'm going to have to try it again. So currently you get no ads and you're just supporting me. You can even unclick the bell if you would like. There's a little bell button, and sometimes it gets really annoying. So you can unmark the bell if you don't want to be annoyed by the bell. But I'd appreciate all those things. We're going to play for a little bit longer. It's 6 in the morning where I live, which is kind of psycho mode. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, which is wild because it does not feel like 5.5 hours. But we're going to play a little bit longer. Get some more C4 highlights going. Twitter is safe now? I don't know about all that. Okay, Mystique on 1. Love to see it. Twitter will be fine. I'm not scared about Twitter. Someone just said Mojo. Dude, I don't know why the latency on YouTube is so far behind, man. I have it on ultra low latency. It's kind of crazy. Maybe it's just like sometimes for these really long streams that happens. I thought I had an ultra low latency. It must be messed up. It did account for Mojo though. Maligan, when you hear this, it's 4 minutes after you asked that. Losing Mystique on 1 is really bad. It's really not good. That's a pretty key card in my... I think I can just slam down this Cerebro now, eh? Plays Cosmo. It's fine. We're gonna be playing any unreveal abilities anyway. We do have to, I guess we can play Rocket Raccoon on turn 5 is kind of nice. It does ruin our Medusa, which infuriates me, but we can play it on the last turn of the game. We probably want to save Rocket Raccoon. So I guess we would just Enchantress then. It gives us a draw for Ant-Man that's pretty good. I guess we just slammed the Enchantress. Maybe we hit a ongoing ability over on the right. So if we get a Ant-Man, we're feeling great this turn. If we don't get an Ant-Man, oh! Our opponent is going to know how much to invest over on the right. Why do I have Cyclops? Just read how much power it has. There are no 3 energy cards that do more than Cyclops does, which is kind of crazy. Chose to do nothing. It's kind of crazy to me. Can't imagine that was the right play. No Iron Man? Iron Man would be our worst draw probably. Fine though. 12 power middle. Make opponent fight for all the lanes. Even losing Mystique on turn 1. Look at that. Love to see it. Giz Monotron, thanks for the follow. Also, Raul Davi, Cedar Shot, Madgrath, Sean Galley, Spurs, Mr. Geigel. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate y'all. Crazy, I'm still live right now. I don't know, man. I'm not even feeling like too bad, but I do need to stop streaming soon. I think my girlfriend got home from her nursing job at like 7:20 in the morning when she does, and I was still streaming. She just shake her head at me. I have been awake almost every day she's gotten home though recently. It's really bad, dude. My sleep schedule's all torn around. War Island, Pog. I can get rid of this Medusa. Wait, this more. Oh my god, dude. This more island is gonna be a nightmare. This is a nightmare game, Chad. I can't play anywhere. All right, we just have to assume that Starlight Citadel won't turn into Moore Island. That's the only thing that we can do. Maybe just hold. God, dude, this sucks, man. This is tough, dude. This is tough. This is tough. Hopefully you can sub soon. Yeah. I'll put in an application again. Zeddy said to just do it right away because they just automatically turn down the first one. Play mid? Why would I play mid? Do you guys know what this deck does? This turn, yes, this turn I do want to play mid. Very good point. This turn is the turn that I want to play mid. And if, I guess if it hits the Cyclops, we just lose. We'll probably just lose because our opponent's playing Mr. Negative though. But nice, yeah, so the Starlight Citadel will take effect first, and it does land on the Cyclops. Oh, fucker, dude. It's okay, we can still win with, like, Iron Man Mystique things. So we just stop worrying about that. Let's just go all in there. Yeah, let's just go all in. Fuck it. I have a feeling they'll move some stuff over there, too. Yeah, Idiot with Mayonnaise was talking about last game where opponent skipped turn 5 to not give me +4 on one card. Seems a little iffy. Oh, they went pretty hard left.
I am.
They go hard enough though. I have a feeling this is Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
I have to invest a lot of cards to win over there. It's just 10 power, right? It's +5 power and then it's double. And here, I could win this game, chat. I could also just do this. This is 8 power plus 6 power here. So it's either 8 middle, 6 power here. Wait, that just loses to them not playing anything on the Angela, which is not good. Not what you want to see. Or just go 8, right? You can also very easily just win left. This is 9. This just loses them not doing anything with the Angela. I feel they have a Mystique. Could even be a flipped Mystique. Also, like, whatever. What's the worst that could happen? They didn't play anything mid, man. I was not expecting them not to play anything mid. With no shot. Oh, fuck, dude. This is so close. I guess there's nothing that Gambit hits that I win with. I don't think anything that Gambit hits wins me the game. Oof. 420 Mystique boosters though, nice. That's the weed number, in case anyone was wondering. Oh, where are you going? Dog is so cute right now. He's so long. He's being the longest boy. Sorry, the lighting in my room doesn't let me show you how long my dog is though, but just know he's very long right now. You have little faith, right? What dog do I have? I have a half Yorkie, half Poodle. His name is Saul, and he's a very good boy. Okay, opponent played Daredevil and Jotunheim by itself. I'm gonna snap and hope that they retreat. A Yorkie poo indeed. Damn it. Also, we got the weird glitch where everything goes like backwards, or like sounds really off and weird. Bum, bum, bum. Land on the Enchantress mid. So quiet. How quiet it is. It's all good, boy. So true. I'm scared. I'm scared of Professor X. We'll do it like this instead. But we have to remember that our opponent has claw in hand now. We have to remember that we're giving our opponent a claw. Very important thing to remember, chat. But if we don't do this, then they could just Professor X. But if they have an extra big Professor X, no, because the claw won't let them do that. Found an MSC just makes us a Cerebro 6, so true. +4. They have a claw in hand. We have to remember they have a claw in hand, chat. It's very important. $24, is that gonna be enough? Can they make 14 power? I can't imagine they can make 14 power. I think we're good. They do have extra buffed cards, but still pretty tough. Mystique. Oh shit, dude. Machine World helped them so much there. No longer. Sheesh. Dude, Machine World privilege, man. They straight up don't win without Machine World there. If that Machine World was any other location. If you play Claw right, did you lose the effect? Yeah, there's nothing to the right, man. Yeah, I think if you played it center, nah. If I played it center, it was fine, but then they could have just Professor X left. If they had Professor X.
We should find a new hour today.
It's important to get up two lanes with Arrow 2. Ooh, that was rough, man. Machine World privilege. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Ryo B and Tai Pack. Welcome in, y'all. 2,400 followers, Poggy. Location we can't use, double Pog. We usually just give Stark Tower. There's just like nothing we can do. Murder World, so I can't play my Medusa this turn. Love to see it. Oh, I can play Medusa left. Look at that. Now we're thinking, chat. Just need to hopefully get a 3-drop. Not that 3-drop. Silly. We'll still play the Calling Wing out. We'll get rid of the Mystique. It seems a little iffy, but I think we just need to get some power out on the field. Plus, we can just Moongirl the Cerebro for the same effect, you know? Johnny 919191, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You can just get two Cerebros the easy way anyway. Also, the Vibranium Mines location could show up anytime. I'm being for real. It's allowed to show up whenever it wants. We'll go Claw middle. We honestly might go Claw middle, Ant-Man Claw middle next turn. Crazy as that sounds, that might just be our best play. It depends on how hard they go middle here. They go kind of hard middle, we might need Cerebros. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that any longer.
All systems go.
However, what's really cool about this is that our opponent probably doesn't expect that we can add so much power here. Right? Because we can add a crazy amount of power. I think we just go here. Bring us up 12 here. Yeah, I think we're winning. I also don't know if I want to snap. I think if I snap, opponent might piece together what's going on. You think opponent will piece this together? Opponent will piece this together. You snap. Yeah, I think the snap there gives them too much information. Yeah, so he probably just played like a Chavez middle, thinking, oh, no shot. However, there was a shot. Don't be too big. Oh God. I didn't want to eat my ears. Nah, I don't think it's a snap. So the snap chat, and I said this the other day, and I think it's a really good way to think about it. If it's turn 6 and you're in your opponent's position, you have a Spider-Man down, you're up, 9 power left, you're feeling really good. What would you do if your opponent snapped? You'd rethink your whole play. You try and figure out what's going on. Why is he snapping? What do I have to do to beat this? You know? So when you snap, you're giving them information. If they had snapped, I would have snapped back though. I would have probably waited until the very end and then snapped back. Okay, we're gonna do. All right, last one, best one here, chat. We're gonna do last one, best one. So as I do last one, best one, I know I did this somewhat recently, but just remember, check me out on YouTube, check me out on Twitter. I work really hard on both those platforms to bring really good content, and I think it's really cool stuff over there. I'd really appreciate if you checked it out, and of course you can hit the follow button and uncheck the notification bell. We're just gonna go Ant-Man Medusa pretty quick, then we'll set up Cyclops maybe on the right. I don't know where our Claw Lane's gonna be though. I don't want to push for right now. I want to push the right lane pretty hard. Storms the vault. How hard do I want to go in the vault? I don't think I want to go that hard. I think I have claws. Claws are really good. Claws are a really good card to fight for the vault without actually having to really fight for the vault. I think I'll go left. We could even claw into claw. My Ant-Man? Never mind. We can't claw there. Can't play claw mid. So true. There's stat tracking site. Yeah, like Snap.fan I think does a good one. Do you guys know there's some that other streamers use that have like really good stuff. I'll be honest, I really don't get how it works. Well, Chad, if we would have been able to play claw mid, it would have been sick. So, there's that. Oof. Like here. In 18? I feel like opponent's just gonna push left though, like crazy. Cerebro, Mystique, and Prey. Ugh. Chat. Opponent. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is fine. Opponent's gonna play Arrow mid, and we're gonna win. Fuck. Opponent's running Hulk in their deck, dude. Oh, Mystique mid work. Oh, Mystique mid would work. Oh, you're a genius. Wait, who said that? Dang, I can't pronounce her name. Yeah, dude, if we would have just Mystiqued middle and Cerebroed, we would have won. Yo, what a genius, dude. Very smart play. I completely missed that. Completely missed that. That's a really smart play. We would have to, we could double Mystique, but I think the best play would be to Cerebro Mystique. Very smart, dude. Very smart play. I gotta think about, I keep forgetting about my Mystique flaw plays. Very smart though. Love it. Alright, last one, best one. Last one, best one. That one doesn't count because I misplayed. Chlamydia? That being said, chat, what are some good counters to Wong shenanigans besides Cosmo and Enchantress? Yeah, Arrow, Magneto, Wong. Debris is pretty good. Green Goblin is good. There's tons of counters to it. Let's see. Did we just rip this out on one? Yeah, they always play left, right? Let's go. Yeah, Juggernaut, even without priority, though, you can still kind of mess with some stuff. My other dog's just stomping around all over the place. Thanks for the follow, by the way, M8D2. Welcome in, welcome. Nidvalier, sick. A location we can't use, but we can use Medusa and then pull Medusa away. With the cloak. We need to get this cloak off. So we can just cloak right? Whatever. The psycho cloak right.
We shall find a new hour today.
Maximus, thank you for the card draw. Yeah, I don't think that we're playing a... Does not look like we're playing... Okay, the Sarah deck could have Rogue. I used to run Rogue in my Sarah decks. Which is scary. One drop? They run Rogue, we're in a lot of trouble. I think Cerebro Mystique's, or Cerebro into calling Wing might be better here. This would get us to 18, right? Whereas Cerebro Mystique only gets us to 16, right? This gets us to 24 left. And the Lizard goes down. But we could screw ourselves up with the Cerebro and the Monster Metropolis. Lot to think about, chat. There's a lot to think about. Mystique the Iron Man? Is this just better?
We shall find a new hour today.
Brings us to 24 each. Yeah, 24 each has to be best, right? Totally right, chat. Oh man. We're gonna lose because of the Cerebro interaction. Angela, wait. Killmonger? Let's go. We take those, shit. Oh, and the Killmonger. The Killmonger, it gave us extra power. That Killmonger was net positive. I always forget about Mystique, dude. Almost 2 games in a row messing up and not playing Mystique. What a world we live in. Okay. One more time. Everyone follow me. Everyone who hasn't hit the follow button, hit the follow button. That would make me feel good. I'm going to send y'all off somewhere else. Also, check out my YouTube, check out my Twitch. I do a lot of work. It is way too early in the morning. We're going to raid Ordinary Harry. I've seen Ordinary Harry doing a lot of stuff for Marvel Snap. I actually don't know too much about them. But I know that they've been working very hard on Marvel Snap. And they've never been on for us to raid them. But let's go ahead and give them a raid.
Wow, we should find a new hour today.
I hope I spelled that right. Might have messed up.
We should find a
That looks
new
right,
hour
right?
today.
Yeah, it looks right. Okay, so everyone tell Ordinary Harry I said hello. I've never interacted with them, but I think I've heard nice things about them. So it'll be cool to hang out over there. Thanks everyone for all the follows and everything. You're welcome for the long stream. Hope you all had a good time. This is very fun. Cerebro 4 is okay with this. That's my official stance. I have an Ultron video coming out on my YouTube, so go check that out too. But have fun over in Harry's stream. Bye, goodbye, 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 goodbye.
About this, like we did yesterday. Yo.